Happy 7-Eleven. Happy 7-Eleven. Okay, let me go ahead and set some settings here. Okay, show all messages. How do I do this again? Community moderation, live chat on, live chat summary, participant mode. Here we go. Subscribers only. Any duration. Okay, boom. Okay, sorry guys. I had to set the setting to how we did it in our last live, which I don't know, I don't know if it's a new setting or what. I've never seen it before, and they're adding all kinds of stuff right now for us creators. They're sending us out emails and they're like, you know, we did this, we're doing this, we're promoting this, whatever. I leave so much money on the table, like, it's crazy, because I won't promote any companies or products that are not in alignment with this. You know what I mean? Jelly bean. Got my sage going. Got our sage going. Just letting it kind of do its thing. Here, we'll put it back here. Okay. So I'm off, no, I'm not on full camera today, but it's all good. I was off for a couple days. It was incredible. Let's see. Okay, so the list is open, mi amors. The list is open. Thank you for asking. Hi, lovies. Hi, Lola. Hello, Johanna. Hello, Draco. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if everyone else is hearing like a crackly noise, but I don't know if it's, you know, your phone or the speaker or the connection or, you know. Hello, Panda. Dynamo says, so much change has come into my life since the 5-5 portal to Lemuria. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Yay. Thank you for sharing that, sweetheart. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you. What beautiful confirmation. That was beautiful. I mean, they're all beautiful. Like, they're just so different every time, and like where we go and who we work with. So, you know, thank you for sharing that. Beautiful. And, you know, to anyone who sees this or in here, if you want to purchase the recordings for the portal workshops, like if you watch one of my videos and I talk about it, or we just did one, you just reach out to me and be like, hey, I just watched a video, or like I saw something about this, or, you know, can I purchase the recording? Because yeah, absolutely. The one we just did for 7-7 portal was absolutely incredible too. That one was really cool. Just a lot. So, okay. Hi, Wendy. Yes, Wendy, love, I got you. So real quick, okay, let me just announce real fast, and then I'm gonna start kind of getting into. I'm gonna pull on divine masculine and feminine, because man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh my God. Okay. And today is 7-11. Like, I didn't even realize that until like a little earlier. I didn't even realize that, but what a really lucky, auspicious day, yeah? And we're in the full moon of Capricorn, like, OMG. OMG on fleek. Do you guys agree? I don't know. I feel it. I feel like, I mean, I feel all the craziness too, okay? Trust me. That's why I was like, I need a couple of days off. I need to decompress. And especially after that workshop on Sunday, because that workshop was so powerful. When I channel Goddess Isis, when I work with her, when she comes through and all that, and Osiris, that was really crazy too, because I mean, I've worked with him before, but like channeling him like that was crazy too. So I think it was just the both of them together that really depleted my energy. Like, my cup was like empty. It was dry. There was nothing, okay? And then after the workshop, because of the energy, because when I'm in the workshop experiences too, like, I'm also receiving, just like you guys are. I'm also receiving the clearings, the activations, whatever it is that we all need in particular to our soul, our blueprints, our journeys, etc. Yeah, exactly, Lauren. The full moon is insane this time. Thank you, sweetheart. I saw your payment come through on Cash App. Thank you, lovey. Let me add you to the list real fast. Okay, Lauren, you're number 10. Okay, let me read the list real fast that I have so far. Anyone in here, if you want to get on the list, there's still spaces available. I have 5 spaces available. I did 15 because I can rock this out today. I can rock this out. These readings are going to be crazy today, you guys. They're going to be crazy. I'm going to use, where is it? I'm going to use this tarot deck along with, of course, channeling for you, whatever comes through for you from your guides, etc., from the spiritual realm. But I like this deck. This is a really good beginner's deck. I think it's called Ask Yourself Tarot. Ask Yourself Tarot. You can Google it. I got it from Amazon. But I like it because it has questions. It's good for, like, learning. If you're learning the tarot and trying to, like, work with it and, like, open up your gifts more and work with divination and stuff, it's really awesome because it has, like, a question kind of pertaining to the meaning of the card. But these are really great for just, like, doing healing work with yourself. Like, buy this deck and be like, I'm going to pull some cards for me today. Like, what do I need to focus on? What do I need to release? What's, you know. Interesting that it's the 7 of Cups. What situation in your life is bringing you a variety of choices? There it is. And so we begin the reading. This is just everyone right now, okay? So a lot of choices, doors opening. These are 7 cups. You know, might be some hard choices too. Might be some hard choices for alignment. Okay, anyways, let's read the list real fast so everyone knows their number so far and where they're at, okay? Number 1 today is Johanna. Number 2 is Anna. 3 is Merritt. 4 is Stephanie. 5 is Alex. 6 is Lola. 7 is Nicole Alyssa. And thank you, mi amor. Nicole, I saw your little note, and thank you so much, and I'm so happy you're here with us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And it's 111 as I'm saying that here in California. So you could be seeing that number a lot right now, like everyone, and then also to Nicole, who I'm speaking to. So Nicole, number 7, and then number 8, Alexandria. Number 9 is Wendy, and number 10, Lauren. And then we still have some spaces available. So if you want to get on the list today, yes, it's open. All of the info is in the description box for this live. So you just click out and you go to the description and then just come back in. I'll see the payment come through, but a lot of times if I'm reading or I'm channeling, I may not be paying attention to it. So just come in and then comment, paid, this is my name, and this is where I, you know, sent the money to or whatever. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, whatever it is. How funny you saw 7 of Cups when I said 7-11. Lauren, you finally started recording readings. That's crazy because, like, literally, like, I've been channeling that so hard recently for you guys. I've been channeling it so hard. You know, my readings are very high vibrational energy. Even when I'm channeling, like, and I'm talking about, like, lower density things, etc. And so it's like medicine. That's how I view my channel, and I view my readings that I upload for you guys, no matter what they are. That's why I am the way that I am, and I talk about the things I talk about. Like, I'm not just any tarot reader out there. You know what I mean? Like, I am a guide and a teacher and a messenger and a conduit from the spiritual realm for the okay, now I was like, why was I even saying that? Now I don't remember why I was saying that. Oh, about the channels. Sorry, hold on. Little throat chakra thing happening here. It's about rising up and speaking our truth now and expressing our inner knowledge and wisdoms and sharing that and speaking it out into the universe, out into the world. And so, Lauren, you're like, I swear to God, in like just like 2-3 days, I've been seeing like the comments and stuff. And, you know, I've been off work, so I haven't been. But people are commenting on my stuff and they're going, thank you. You know, I'm finally starting my channel. Like, you're, you know, blah, 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 blah. And I think it's just so special and so magical. So congratulations. Like, girl, you can do the recordings, you know. And this is what I always tell people when they ask me. I'm like, you know, it has to feel right when you do it. If it doesn't feel You know, and I'm not talking about like how people go, oh, I'm going to wait when the time is perfect, you know, none of that. No, because the time is never perfect. That doesn't exist. It just has to feel good within you. Forget what's going on in the exterior realm. It has to be, you know, for you. So, hi, Monica Love. It's $30, Lovey. It's $30, yes. And all of the info is in the description box, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. And thank you guys for sharing too. Thank you. Dynamo, I come to this channel for medicine and magic. Yeah, thank you, heart. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, friend. Finally there, girl. Yeah. So what I share with a lot of people is, you know, a lot of people have fear around public talking, being seen. That's why a lot of people don't show their face. They just do like their hands, or you don't even see them at all. You just see like a black screen and them talking, you know, like a podcast, like a podcast reading. But I don't know. It's just the way I am and how I show up, and there's no rhyme or reason. There's no like literal like consistency or schedule of, you know, like every Monday we're gonna, you know, every Monday and Tuesday I'll upload new zodiacs and like you know, like I do everything very like when it comes through, when I get the call. I don't know if that's good or not, because it probably would be better for me if I was more organized, or I did do that kind of like scheduling thing. So I'm kind of like playing around with that, to be honest with you, but that's just not, it just hasn't been who I've been, just, you know. So when it comes to your platforms, your work, your channels, like just always just, I don't know, biggest for me is just do everything from your heart. Never do it because you're in fear or desperation, like, oh, I'm going to start my channel because, you know, I need to get monetized and start getting this, you know, because I need money, you know, like that's terrible. That's terrible, you know, and then you're just putting a terrible energy on your new adventure and your new business. You know what I mean? It has to come from the heart. So, you know, Lauren, you're feeling it from your heart. Like it's, you know, and a lot of people in general are just like, I'm telling you, the throat chakra is going wild right now. A lot of people are just at that point where they're like, I'm not holding my truth back anymore. Like I need to get it out. At this point, holding whatever in, like your wisdom, your knowledge, your experiences, your testimonies, your work, your spiritual healing, your everything you're here to do, right? Like if it's like time to kind of get the ball rolling and we're not moving with it and we're holding all of this shit in, it can mess with you. You'll feel it. You'll feel it. Like, okay, it's time. I need to get this all out and share it and get it into the world, into the collective. So anyways, so congratulations. And okay, Monica, thank you, sweetheart. I get it now when you say I have to get the messages out. Yeah, it feels like a literal, it comes in from the spiritual realm like that. Like, this is urgent. Go record. Go get her done. That's why a lot of times I'm like, you know, like last night, the full moon reading. I was just going to, you know, tune in today on the live. I was planning to go live. But then I was cooking dinner last night, and then bam, that's what happened. It was like, no, you need to go record this, you know. And that reading is really, really good. If you guys haven't seen it, it's really good. Just really wonderful, just confirmations and guidance. And the star card is coming out like in every single reading. I just recorded Taurus's reading. It's uploading right now. So I'll have to like go in and like do all the things and make it public after the live, and then it'll be on the channel. And then the rest of the zodiacs are coming to you guys. Don't worry. But it's like, in their reading too, they got the star card. In the full moon reading last night, got the star card. And then the reading I did like a few days ago, I think it was for the DM and Dia. I don't remember honestly, but that's the energy. And then today on Instagram, bam, what did I see right in front of me? Boom. Because I don't scroll. I don't ever scroll. I'm not a scroller. Ick. I just go on there to check my activity. That's it. You know what I mean? Like people sharing my reels and liking my stories and commenting back and giving hearts and likes, and you know, same thing over here. It's it doesn't seem like a lot of work, you guys, but keeping up on all that, okay, my content creators, okay, it is a lot of work. This shit is a lot of work. It is. If you're doing it like as a guide, as a true way shower, it's a lot of work. You know? It would be so much easier if I was just a tarot reader. If I just came on and was like, okay, here, Aquarius, boom, 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 boom. Okay, guys, bye. You know, not guiding, not teaching, not sharing, not channeling, like just boom, reading the cards. You know, like my life would be so much easier. And I probably would be way more, my numbers would be way higher too, you know? But that's okay. That's okay, guys, because it's the true like high vibrational energies are rising, right? Like we're there. So my guides are really pressuring me to get the second channel started too. So we're all feeling it. We're all feeling it, you know? There's a push. Beautiful Monica, you are number 11 today. Okay, guys. So overall, just for everyone real fast, what situation in your life is bringing you a variety of choices? Let's just ask about that real fast. Tell me more about the variety of choices showing up for the collective here with this full moon in Capricorn. This full moon in Capricorn is doing a lot of like major clearing and stuff, especially around like the root chakra, you know, wounds, traumas, programs around your money, your stability, your you know, your 10 wands. Okay, what has become overwhelming in your life? There you go. Boom. This goes perfectly with the full moon. What has become just too heavy, too much, unbearable? What is now in your life giving you major ick? What is the ick? What is giving you the ick? It could be yourself, right? It could be like, oh God, like I keep, you know, I keep getting back into like the old way of thinking or whatever, right? Ick. You've been carrying around these like really heavy wands. This is all the old you. This is like childhood, past lives, mother, father wounds, heartbreaks, like financial struggles. Like every wand is like heavy-ish. You know what I mean? Okay, this is what we've been going through. This is what you've been feeling. Okay, but I don't know. And the bottom of the deck is the Hermit. Yeah, it's just showing us here, like confirming like what you've been moving through, okay, and what this full moon is helping to clear. Okay, because I'm actually being shown like someone who's climbing a really tall, like this ladder is high. And they're climbing it. And that's you. That's you guys. You've been climbing that ladder for a long time. Rising more and more and more. You know, climbing higher through this. So let's go ahead and ask again. For the collective with the full moon. And then I'll get into the DMDF thing. For the full moon. And this also ties into that. This is what feminine's been feeling. This is what masculine's been feeling. It's like, it's, you know. Okay. I don't know. Just let it go. Just let it go. 3 of Wands. What new phase of your life are you ready to pursue? Boom. There we go. Okay. So through this, so with this full moon, and just like what you've been releasing anyways, like the stuff that keeps coming up that you have to like, you have to actively and intentionally, like, I don't know, like I talked about this in the full moon reading last night, like, a lot of like past life memories coming up, stuff from your childhood, things from the subconscious bubbling up to the surface, to the conscious field, to your consciousness. You might have like memories that you suppressed because they were painful or they were trauma or it was, I don't know, especially in childhood. Childhood is like a big thing where we do that. That's why a lot of people can't, it's like when they think back to their childhood, they can't remember shit. They remember bits and pieces, but it's like a big blur. Or high school is a big blur. Or, you know, oh, I remember this, but no, it's like a blur. The blur is what you stuffed away into the subconscious. That's the blur. It's there, but you hid it. And so that's the stuff that's coming up. It's crazy. And it's happening to everybody, whether they realize it or not. Like, this is the kind of stuff that is happening. But there is, like, the collective who is very awake, very conscious. Like, we're on some kind of magical wave timeline. Okay, I'll just tell you right now. It's 1, 2, 3 in California. 1, 2, 3. And I have 23% battery. My phone is charging. I have 23% battery. And 23 is a very special number for me. It connects to my angel brother. Aw, happy birthday, Monica. Oh, I love that. Aw, okay, lovey. You're coming into the, our birthdays are so weird when I think about them. Like, it's I don't know why. Like, we celebrate being born. I guess it's awesome though, right? You know? I love it. So you're a Cancer. Panda says, for me, it's been sexual trauma. Yeah, a lot of that. I talked about that. In that reading last night, actually. I said very specifically, this would not be for everyone. And I spoke of the sex, sexual trauma and wounds. It's, you know, and the feeling that washed over me was very, very, it was so heavy when I channeled that. Because I was channeling for a collective that had been mistreated as children by adults and also through adolescence. And then they took that into their adult life, and they were drawn to relationships that also abused them in similar ways and fashion. So it was very specific, but you know, and I was like, my heart is with you. Like I said, all this stuff. So thank you for sharing that. Thank you. It's a really big deal. Beautiful. Aw, congratulations, Natasha. It's wonderful. Congratulations, sweetheart. What a blessing. Aw, wonderful, wonderful, Panda. Wonderful. That's awesome. Yeah. You know, a lot of this journey, most of this journey, we do it alone, right? Like no one really sees what's happening. No one really knows what's going on within us. And we internalize so much because as empaths, we feel everything, we see everything, especially like if you're like, you know, especially if like you're a part of your gifts in this, you know, a part of your gifts is like a very high level, deep empath. It's really hard. It is so hard to function in this world. It is really hard. So we're lucky that we have these communities and etc. And you know, I did in like a recent couple of readings, I was speaking on like starting like a like doing like a weekly like Zoom like meeting like with like a smaller group of souls who feel guided, but like doing it for like a month, you know, month to month or whatever. So like I was thinking about starting it like around July 22nd, and then going through August for 4 weeks. But it would, I don't know, I'm thinking like for the whole month, like it's I don't know, I guess you can call it like a membership, right? For the whole month, we'll meet once a week. And so I was thinking maybe on Saturdays or Sundays at like 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, because I was like, I have different time zones with like everyone, right? Everyone's in different places, time zones in the world. So I was like trying to figure out like a time that would work. You know, and I work with like, you know, my dear sister Stellar and like a lot, and they're in France, and that I'm constantly working with these time zones, especially with clients. So I think 11 a.m. would work because that's like early evening or like 8 o'clock-ish, you know, p.m. for those of you guys like in other parts of the world, because I'm in the U.S. So I was thinking maybe that, like maybe we would meet like at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time every Saturday or every Sunday. And then we'll meet for like an hour or like an hour and a half over Zoom, and it will be like a private group, membership only. And I think the membership price will be 111. I really like that. I feel good with that. And as I say this and look over, I see 33. I see 33 and then the 999. Thank you, Mia Moore, for the donation. Thank you so much. So, sweetheart, if you want to get on the list today for a message, all of the info is in the description box. Excuse me. And since you put like a $9.99 donation, then it would only be an additional $20. So, and then I can add you to the list, but everything is in the description box, like where to send payment, and then just come back in and say like, oh, I paid through, let's say PayPal, and my name is blank, you know, and then I will add you. But thank you so much, sweetheart. You know, I want to read for you. So yes, the hardest thing ever. Absolutely. Thank you, Lola. I know my burn is healing nicely. It looks it looks kind of cray. I mean, I know I should be disgusted by it because I think it looks pretty gross, but at the same time, I'm like, there's something about like in November, like when here, like by my third eye, when that got split open. And by the way, that was a dark attack on my third eye. because how powerful my third eye is. That was a really heavy attack. I don't know if you guys remember that. You probably do. But I have a little like tiny like slit, like the scar, like a little slit, like right by my third eye or right around my third eye. But yeah, it was crazy because when it happened, I didn't even think about that. I was thinking like, oh, this is, you know, freak accident kind of thing. But then like, I don't know, like a month later, like 2 months later, all of a sudden I had this huge like message come through, and it told me, Erica, that was a dark attack. They were attacking, it was a psychic, it was a really heavy attack because they literally split my third eye open and I had to go to the urgent care, and it was like, it was crazy. Blood everywhere. But anywho, like it's really crazy, and it's, you know, and they go after the ones who are like the strongest, the ones who are holding the most love, the most light, you know, who's the biggest threat, basically. Those are the ones. And I've had, you guys, it's wild, like these dark attacks, like they will, you know, I mean, it's scary. It can be scary. So, you know, I mean, I don't have any fear about it. I'm just saying in general, it's scary the way that these attacks come through, you know, sometimes. Like, it's not just a psychic attack, or it's like physical. It's something happens. Like, you can cut your finger. I mean, people have been in car accidents. They have had rocks roll down the hill and hit the car, you know, burns. Like anything, like, you know, I mean, that was me just like not paying attention, and I was working with bacon and cooking, and the bacon grease just, you know, but again, there was a message that came through, and it was like, they're attacking your hands, the things you work with. So if you're watching, bitches, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. Because that's what they do. They tune in, they watch, they infiltrate, it's crazy. It really is. And that's the kind of stuff I'm constantly clearing with clients on the daily, you know, is that kind of stuff. Yeah, J. Cole. Yeah, you remember. So in my house, like as you walk into my laundry room, you know, because this house has like an attic. It has like a vaulted ceiling, and then so there's like an attic upstairs, right? So there's like a square cutout in the ceiling where you know, where you can go up into the attic. But you know, like it's like most attic doors have like a thing you can pull down, or you know, something like that. Not this. It's just a square cutout, and then they have like a wooden flimsy kind of board that just is square and sits over it. And I literally, I was just walking into my laundry room, and the board just fell out of the thing. You know, and I had lived here for like 2 years already, and that's, I mean, it's just, but also, I have to say, but also, I think it was windy that day, and I think the wind gets through the vents of the attic, and it was, I think it kind of shook the board a little bit, but again, it's all, do you know what I mean? But yeah, I just walked in, and the board literally just fell down, like sideways, like the side of it, and it just smacked my third eye, and boom, split it right open. It was crazy. It was so crazy when it happened. There was like, it looked like a murder scene or something. There was blood everywhere. But I butterfly bandaged it, and like I'm really good at that. This is not my first rodeo. And yeah, my ex was always getting hurt, and I was always bandaging him up with certain things, because he rode motorcycles and dirt bikes and like, you know, ATVs and like all kinds of stuff. Yeah, there's, and you know, it's crazy because when I tune in with like my priestess sisters and like, you know, my brothers and stuff, like the ones who like they're the attacks have been insane, and it's not just like they are like that, like the board, or a burn, or you know, I don't know. Oh, and then something crazy happened in my house earlier. I was listening to a voice message from my mom. I need to tell her this. I need to remember to tell her this, because I had to go live. I was listening to a voice text from my mom, and it was like 1:55, and I was like listening. That was like a couple minutes late. But while I was listening to her message, she was talking about something, and then all of a sudden, like I have like this. I'll just show you. Hold on. I'm like, I can't explain this. Okay. So like on my, I have like a, I don't know, like a TV, like a wall table, like I forget what they're called. Why can't I think of it? It has like doors and, anyways, you guys know what I mean. So it's black. It sits against the wall in my living room. But anyways, this is one of the things that sits upon it. Like I love pumpkins. I don't care what time of year it is. Like it's straight up a witchy house in my house for sure. Like I still have like a Christmas tree up. It's actually just like a pine looking tree with white lights. It's like decoration, but I have like ornaments on it still. But I like it, okay? It says live well, love much, and laugh often. You guys know like that saying, right? So it's just like, it's for books actually, but I put my little pumpkin here. Anyways, you guys, when I was listening to her message, this fucking thing flew off my table and like the pumpkin went phew, and then this piece right here busted like that. See, it's broken now. But I can put the holes back in, and I felt like this this feeling like come over me, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was good. It felt like my brother. It felt like my angels. Like they were, because what my mom was talking about and like what she was saying in her message, and like when this flew off, this was a specific, and it flew like bam. It scared the shit out of me. But anyways, I don't know. I'm so used to paranormal stuff happening in places I live. I mean, it has been following my whole life. It has been following me my whole life. Like, I could tell you so many ghost stories, you guys. Like, all right, like we need like a camp out by the fire in the forest and to tell like our creepy paranormal stories and stuff. But I don't find them creepy. There's only been like a few times where I've been like, what is happening like that? Hello, Tasneem. Welcome in. Okay, so anyways, let's get back to the message. Oh yeah, see, the angels are with us. They are. And there's Archangel Michael. Thank you, angels. Do you see how protected I am? Do you see how protected we are? I'm just another reflection of you, right? We're all. What are you trying to get? What is trying to get your attention? Okay, here we go. This is a big deal with this full moon, mi amor. Big deal. Feminine and masculine. Listen up. Listen up. You're getting goofy, Erica, today, so congratulations. What is trying to get your attention? What are your angels saying to you through signs? How are they trying to resurrect you? How are they trying to tell you what's up? And what are you not listening to? Or what are you going, ooh, I don't like that. I'm going to ignore that. I'm going to ignore that. I don't like that. It's like listening to a tarot reading, and the psychic medium or the tarot reader or the oracle, you know, he or she is saying something in the reading and you don't like it because it triggers you and you click off. I don't want to hear this. Maybe it's something about the divine masculine or, you know, you, whatever it is, right? But like, there's things that are being avoided that like they don't, it's like this scares the shit out of me and I don't want to go there. That's exactly how it feels, to be honest. What is trying to get your attention? What has become overwhelming in your life? What has been coming? What are your angels saying to you? Right now, the universe is yelling. It is not speaking. It is not talking. It is yelling with a megaphone. Like I just said, like it is like calling all light workers. Pay attention to everything in your reality. Because everything is speaking to you and showing you and guiding you and confirming to you. Okay? It could be a car that drives by. It could be you walking to your mailbox and you overhear your neighbor say something. Everything is talking to you. It's showing you. It's mirroring to you. So what is trying to get your attention? What has been the biggest things recently, lately, that is trying to get your attention? What is Spirit saying to you? What is your higher selves and your angels saying to you? This is definitely protection, for sure. Are you prepared to receive the truth regarding an important matter? Boom. And then here we go, segue into divine masculine and feminine. Someone wanting your attention. Someone who, they want your attention. For some of you guys, this is new. For some of you guys, this is past. It just is what it is. We cannot control free will choices. And let me just tell you, a lot of divine masculines that you started watching tarot for, those are not the ones you end up with. And again, see right there, that could be a trigger. That could be an example of what I was just saying a moment ago about, I don't like what she's saying. I'm rejecting that. But tune into your heart. Tune into your heart. Because when we reject that, that's controlling and that's ego. That's saying, I don't accept that. I reject that. This is the only person for me. This is the only person I want. I'm not listening to what she's saying. I don't claim that. And that's fine. That's our free will. But I am saying that. You guys, I didn't know at the time when I started my channel, I did not start doing DMDF readings for like a month or so. I don't know. If you go way back to my beginning videos, which I highly recommend going back. I've been doing that recently, revisiting the past and tuning in. And I'm learning a lot from my old self, which is so cool. Like that version of me when I first started the channel, I'm learning so much from her by tuning into my first videos, which are magical, by the way. Very different vibe too. You can see how I have changed, how I've evolved, how I've stepped more into my power, you know, but still in the beginning, the videos were incredible too. But then it was like, you need to start doing like tarot and like, you know, like using your gifts and like, it's scary, but you got to do it, Erica. And it was like, oh my God, like really, like I have to do this. Like, oh my God, like that's how I felt. And then I finally jumped. And then I think like, I don't know, within maybe 3 weeks, a month, I don't know. I started channeling like very specifically DMDF, twin flame, because that was the next step. And they were like, okay, now that you started the channel, now you need to tap into this and share your journey, share your testimony. But for like the first 2 years, I was more private. I didn't speak a lot about my personal twin journey. And then the guidance came through at the time where everyone could start receiving more of it. Then Spirit came through and they were like, okay, now you can start sharing more. Now you need to start sharing more. And there's still obviously so much that I keep private and that I don't share because hello, it's sacred. It's out of respect and honoring that person and all that stuff, you know, in their life and what they got going on and, you know, respecting their privacy and things. But yeah, so I don't remember why I started saying that again. Okay, you guys need to like, why did I start talking about the twin flame thing? Because I know the masculine energy is here and showing up, but there was a reason why I started talking about. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Because many of the divine feminines thought they were like ready. They were, you know, like a year ago, 2 years ago, you know, and hey, I'm right there in the boat with you guys, right? But many of the divine feminines were in their ego. They had awoken spiritually and they were tuning in, and yes, they were doing some healing work, and yes, they had risen in frequency, but they were not at the level of divine union. Neither was I, but my ego thought I was. My ego was like, hello, where is he? My higher self was like, why don't you heal yourself more? So anyways, now is totally different. Right now is totally different than 2 months ago, 6 months ago, 2 years ago, 4 years ago. Like I can't really put into words what I'm feeling. I'm actually struggling a lot of the times when I'm channeling right now. I'm struggling because what I'm experiencing in the higher realms, it's so different, so high vibrational. It's really hard sometimes to articulate into human words, like the energy. And those of you guys who, you know, you're really like connecting like that and or you do this kind of work, you know what I'm talking about. Plus the energy right now is there's so much freaking happening. I don't know, it feels like a whirlwind, right? Like you can't catch your breath, like you're like in this like spinning thing. It reminds me of like, what's that ride that they have at the carnivals and like at the fairs? You guys know what I'm talking about, Gravitron. It's called Gravitron. And it's like you go in and then you're like, it starts spinning and you get like sucked against the wall and you're like sucked against the wall while this thing is spinning. It's a really fun ride. I mean, it can be scary, but It reminds me of a high school carnival that my high school in San Jose, California, before we moved out here to the farmlands, we are, you know, it was like fundraising for money and stuff, right? So they would throw on like the carnivals, and that's a really good memory for me. So that's funny, and it's 144. Oh my gosh! But that's the energy. It feels like the gravitron. It's felt like we were all stuck in the gravitron, and like we're stuck against this wall. We're trying like, it's like we get sucked back. We're trying and we get sucked back. That's how it has felt collectively and feels collectively. Okay, and that is what this full moon is doing some stuff. I don't know. I'm not an astrologer. You guys like know how I'm like. I don't know all the things. All I know is what I receive. All I know is what I feel, what I tune into. You know. Are you prepared to receive the truth regarding an important matter? Can we get more on this? Because this feels tied to the masculine for sure, for sure. Faux show. I'm telling you right now, a lot of you guys who are tuning in, like, oh yeah, Santa Cruz, yeah. Yep. Lola, I have definitely noticed, and a lot of your old videos are at the top of my feed, and I click on them, and it resonates for me. Yes, and it's funny because a lot, the old videos, I don't know how the algorithms work, but the old videos for some reason, whether they're 2 years ago or like right when I started, they're like floating around. Also, my shorts, like older shorts, those must be going through the algorithms too, because people are now like commenting on them. I'm like, what the heck? This is from like a year ago. This is from like 3 years ago. So I will always share with you guys. And that's why I share, because it's someone who comments. It's someone who comments on an old video, and then I see the notification, and then it draws me to the video, and then I click on the video, and then I start watching the video because I don't remember the video. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is insane. Like what I'm channeling and how on point it is for like this right now, whatever's happening right now. So I don't know. So earlier when I was like talking about like the throat chakra and how it feels like collectively, like I can't, like the throat chakra is being super activated because that's our authenticity, genuine, authentic, truth, honest, very Archangel Michael, like straight edge, like you're not floating in the gray area, you're not being all up in your ego, you're not wearing a mask, like you're stepping forward and you're like, this is who I am, and if you don't like it, like you can F off. With love, always with love. That's the difference. Like when people speak of like, people have it confused, they have it backwards when they think like, like the whole woke movement, people are woke, whatever. That is a joke, okay? That is really twisted, really sick shit, okay? A lot of it, the woke stuff. And people think spiritual awakening is that. That's what they don't know the difference. I'm like, no, being awoken is very different than the distorted, wounded egos out there that are like the woke movement. Sorry, I just want to see that. Hi, Merritt. Hello, sweetheart. I know, like some of you guys, you've jumped in, but you weren't here, like when I read the list. So I'll just read real fast again, so everyone just knows while I channel this real fast. Number 1 is Johanna. Number 2 is Anna. 3 is Merritt. 4 is Steph. 5 is Alex. 6 is Lola. 7 Nicole. 8 Alexandria. 9 is Wendy. 10 is Lauren, and 11 is Monica. And we have a few spaces left if anyone wants to get on the list and get a reading today. All of the info is in the description box on how to do that. And then just come back in the chat and be like, oh, I paid, and my name is this, and then I'll add you. Okay. 8 of Pentacles. What areas of your life requires you to create? Oh, interesting. So your angels, maybe Archangel Michael. First of all, you guys are very protected. A lot of you guys. I know I am. I have, I don't watch like readings and stuff, but there was one reading that popped up at the top of my YouTube. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I don't remember, but anyways, it was from Steve's Love Tarot, and I don't watch his channel like that anymore. I used to. I don't watch him anymore. But that video popped up, and he does these videos every once in a while called Schrodinger's Cat. And he pulls 2 cards. If you guys follow him, you know what I'm talking about. He pulls 2 cards, and it's like a science experiment, basically, to see if it's a live cat, dead cat. You know what I mean? Meaning, is the energy right? Is it in alignment? Is it hot? Is it good? Or is it bad? Is it thick? Is it nasty? Is it icky? Is it not in alignment? You know what I mean? It's like, is it a good energy or bad energy? Basically, that's it, right? And so he did this one, and it was a koala bear. Oh, shit, I'm not supposed to say. Oh, just kidding. I'm not supposed to say. But anyways, I immediately felt the energy of the one that I connected to between the 2 animals. And the one that I resonated with, it was insane. Like the message was such big confirmation, and that's why Spirit put him in front of me in that moment, because I needed to watch that reading by him. And then it brought me major confirmation. And you know, the animal that I intuitively picked, you know, it was like all about like, you're so freaking protected. Like, it's actually insane how protected you are. Like, he was like, this is crazy. Okay. Like beyond protected, like over protection, like in angels and guides, and you know what I mean? And that's what I'm picking up on here. So that's why I wanted to share. So I give credit to him, but I'm also picking up on the same energy here with a lot of you guys while you're at work. But it's time to create. And this divine masculine is also in that energy. Okay. They're feeling the push as well to have breakthrough and victory, to move forward and to work. But you guys, there's a lot of like, it's very much like you got to create, and that's a part of divine union. That's a part of it. Tapping into your passions, creating, co-creating, birthing new experiences, birthing new projects, birthing new businesses. That's all Empress energy. That's that pregnant belly we see. She's the birther of creation, of life, of children, of creativity, of, you know, all the things. So as the feminine moves more into this alignment, it aligns her more into divine union. It pulls them more together in that regard. Like, she needs to align. She needs to step up and do her work. She needs to step into her shamanic, her healer, her priestess, her whatever she is. Her sound healer, her songs, her music, her poems, her books, her podcasts, you know, however she's meant to show up. And when I say she, I mean divine feminine, of course, you know, it's the energy I'm speaking of. There's something you got to do. And Spirit is like talking to you loud about it. And this full moon, I don't know, it has something to do with it. And it's trying to bring things to you that you are working towards. But there is some kind of big truth regarding an important matter. This doesn't have to be love related. This big, whatever this is, it's big. I mean, this could be like a job promotion. This could be like, you know, someone reaching out and communicating some kind of big truth. You find something out, like someone expresses emotions or feelings. I don't know. I feel with the 8 of Pentacles, this could be work related for some of you guys. For the masculines too. Because it's been pretty rough for them. And I do see for a lot of the collective masculines, I see them, you know, they're getting it done. You know, they're seeing the things, they're getting it done. They're you know, they're stepping more into the power and like pulling up their bootstraps and like, you know, so I see that too. But it's like your angels, your guides, like what's trying to get your attention? What's trying to get your attention? What's become so overwhelming in your life? What do you need to let go of? Or who do you need to let go of, or what, you know? Because we're preparing you to receive some kind of huge truth regarding important matters. These are victory moments, by the way. This is nothing bad. This is not like, you know, this is wonderful. This is stuff you've been working towards. You work on yourself, and you know, that's when you what goes around always comes around. So if you've been doing the work, you're getting the rewards. Period. It doesn't mean, Merritt, I watched that same reading and picked the same animal. Of course you did. Of course you did. I love it. I love it. I love it. Debbie. Okay, thank you, Debbie. Debbie love, where did you send payment to? Well, I can look, but just let me know where you sent payment to. But thank you, sweetheart. Okay. All right. Tell me more about the Divine Masculine, please. Thank you. Three of Swords. This is another card in the full moon reading yesterday that I did. The very first card for the full moon and the spiritual guidance that came through for the collective, for everyone here and out in the collective, was this card. This was the very first card in that reading. What painful aspect of your life do you need to confront? This is, I just asked specifically of what's up with the Divine Masculine with like whatever's going on here. Sorry. Move these back over here. With the Ace of Swords and Eight of Pentacles. This masculine is working on stuff in his life. He's working, he's putting in the work. He's putting in the work. Now, this could be literally happening right now. This could be what's been happening. But this could also be like, oh, you know, like you're going to have a big breakthrough like the beginning of August or the end of July or next week, or, you know, because this is something this person has been working towards. They're working on themselves, just like the feminine. It's been the guidance. Like, honestly, like the universe is not messing around. And I know you guys see that, right? We all see that. We used to be able to get away with a lot more back in the day, right? But like now in the new earth frequencies, like that is impossible. It's impossible. We can't hide from the karma, from the healing, from, you know, from the scary stuff. That's the stuff we got to confront and move through. But this is the masculine. This is painful for me. And I love that, right? Throat chakra, blue. This is painful for me. It's painful for me in my heart to hold all this truth in. I don't know. Spirit, can you just confirm, is this them working on their life, working on themselves, feeling the call, feeling the need to confront the truth with Divine Feminine? Is this what this is here over the next few weeks? Heck yeah, it is. Ace of Pentacles. Something finally comes through in the 3D. And it takes, this is a masculine who's fueled with divine strength. This is Leo. Right now we're in Cancer season. Happy birthday, mi amores, my beautiful Cancers. And then we move into Leo season, Lion's Gate. And I've been preaching and talking all the things about this Lion's Gate this year and how strong and powerful it is. It's huge. It is huge. It is huge. I don't know, like through Lion's Gate that week, there might be some like stuff happening on Earth. Like, I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying I mean, there could be like an earthquake somewhere, or I don't know. The energy is like huge though. And that's how I see it. It's like coming through the Lionsgate portal, the like, I don't know. I see it like it's coming through like, ooh, like it's so much. We can barely even contain it. It's like that. Like that's how it feels. So bam, bam. Okay. Are you prepared to receive some type of opportunity or gift? Where do you find your inner strength? I find my inner strength within myself, my lion's heart, my leadership, being the masculine. But I find my strength from the divine, from the angels. I also find my strength from my beautiful feminine. I'm going to record a reading about that because I keep getting like, about the feminine being the way shower and how she is the leader, or she's the way shower, she's the guide. Through her healing, she reflects healing to him, etc. So I'm going to be doing a reading about that because, you know, I'm seeing a lot of you guys know that already, but I'm seeing a lot of divine feminines who are obviously like newer to their journeys. They're still in the space of like control and clinging to like, I need him, like I miss him, where is he, I miss him, I hope he comes back, like stuff like that, you know. And that's very low vibrational. It's still where you're very outside of yourself and you're still very codependent on someone coming in to make you feel better and, you know, try to, you know, bandage your wounds and, you know, all these things, right? So I'm going to be doing a reading all about that. And when the feminines are like in that energy, like how he can feel it, you know, etc. and so on. Okay. Also, okay, so that's what I want to talk about too, was I posted a song earlier today by Simon and Garfunkel, whom I love, Paul Simon and, you know, Garfunkel. But the song is Bridge Over Troubled Water. If you guys know that song, the Bridge Over Troubled Water. And there's a verse. So I was like just outside, like getting ready to do my morning walk. I just like, you know, meditated and just connect. I do all kinds of stuff to ground my energy for the day. It's like a whole freaking thing. It is. It's like a whole thing. Someday when I'm with my amor, with my masculine, you know, when we wake up in the morning, I see us doing like morning stuff together, but I will always be the feminine where I'm like, okay, cool. Thank you for doing some stretches and some breath with me, or some yoga or whatever, or sitting outside and having coffee with me. Now I'm going to go disconnect and I'm going to go, you know, be in my own space. I will always be that way. Always be that way. And it's important. And he will, and I will support him in his own space too. Like, we need that, right? Anyways. There's lyrics, so the specific lyrics is when he's talking about her. Sail on, silver girl. Silver is connected to the moon. The moon is divine feminine. And right now we're in a full moon. All I did was ask Siri. I love doing that because it kind of gives me the vibe, or so a lot of times it gives me messages I need to know for my readings. It's another form of divination, basically. You know, I tune in and I go into my heart and I say, Siri, play me a song. And whatever comes through is always so beautifully aligned. So today it was this song, Bridge Over Troubled Water. It's a beautiful song. Beautiful song. It's one of my like favorite songs of all time. Sail on, silver girl. He's talking to the feminine. Sail on. Your time has come to shine. All your dreams are on their way. See how they shine. If you need a friend, I'm sailing right behind. Like, that is the masculine. If you need a friend, I am sailing right behind you. I'm sailing right behind. But it's your time, feminine, to shine. All your dreams are on their way. Everything's happening for you. Sail on, sail on. I'm sailing behind you. But don't look back. Don't keep looking back. Where is he? Where is he? Is he still behind? Where is he? Is he coming? Don't look. He doesn't want that. He's literally speaking to the divine feminine and saying, sail on, sail on. Your time has come to rise, to shine, to step into your spiritual work, to, you know, to commune more with your higher self and the angels, and to work from your higher self in your heart, and to help others, and to shine your light, shine your light. Sail on, silver girl, sail on. All your dreams are on their way. See how they'll shine. If you need a friend, I'm sailing right behind. So there's that. There's that. And it's a very special song to me personally. So I was like, obviously, like mind blown when that was the song that played. But, you know, and then what was the other song that came through? And it wasn't really connected to the masculine. It was just kind of like for everything. Oh, Sarah McLachlan's Angel. And I posted that too. I just post songs on the community page, and whoever sees it or listens, it's like whatever. But everything I post, it's significant to the timeline, to the readings, to the collective. It's a message, basically. It's me sharing some kind of message through a song. Giving some kind of confirmation through a song. Okay. Look at this. Random. Bottom of the deck, 3 of Cups. What are you ready to celebrate and enjoy? Bam. You guys, I'm telling you. This full moon is doing work for sure. I slept so bad last night. I did not barely sleep at all. I was up all night. This moon was pulling stuff out. I could feel it. Like my body, like last night, like my body was hurting. Like I kept getting like these little like, Like I could feel the energy like being like shook up and removed, like from my legs, from my hips, from my low back, from my chest, from my heart chakra. And I said that in the full moon reading I did last night. I spoke about that. This full moon, even though it's like Capricorn energy, I don't know, but I'm seeing a lot of stuff being cleared from the heart. That could be other transits. That could be the Schumann, the solar flares, the sun, you know, but I see a lot being cleared with this full moon this time. Oh, Wendy. Well, we say prayers and we send love. We send love, healing light. And so it is. Hello, Pierre. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So you're ready to celebrate some stuff, okay? I'm done talking about masculine, feminine. Let's get into the readings. I don't know, but this is coming together. Hold on, guys. With this full moon, and I said this in the reading last night that I recorded for the full moon. With this full moon, a lot of this stuff is being cleared. That's why in the full moon reading, the very first card out was the Three of Swords. Painful aspects that you shoved down that have stayed hidden or stuck. Stuff that's still like controlling you. You know? That's what's being removed. Not everything, but whatever can be, I guess. I don't know how it works. I don't know the logistics, guys. I'm just the messenger. So just to be nosy, because I know a lot of you guys that follow me, you're on a twin flame journey, or you have like a beautiful past life soulmate, and you always feel this person. You always feel this person, or they're always talking to you through the ethers, with telepathy, or sending you signs and things like that. Let's be nosy, and let's just get a couple of messages of like what they would say to you right now. Oops. Like a bridge over time. I can't even sing it. I won't lay me down. That song is just like, I don't know. I had like full body chills when it started playing. I was like, are you kidding me right now? Sorry guys, I want to give it a good shuffle. Oops. And the question cards that I just used for the collective check-in, I'm going to use those for you guys today too. So whatever questions come through, that is what's happening in your life, or that is the guidance. Okay? So you know how like we got a lot of like what might you be like avoiding, or what needs to be let go, or what just doesn't work anymore? You know, is it a living situation? Is it a partnership? Is it a job? Is it a job where you're just like, fuck, like I hate coming here? Is it like that? Because I know a lot of you guys have felt like that. I have certainly felt like that in the past. I hated corporate structures. It was such an ick for me. I like the corporate world, and that's the world I worked in, like all through my 20s. I have a really, really strong resume. You know, like if I wanted to go get like a job, like doing like technical recruiting, or like I could always go back to the cosmetic industry and be like a higher level management, probably. Different things. I ran a trucking company for like a year and a half, literally. And just, I don't know, crazy stuff. So I could always go back to that. Like I have that resume, but that's just not, it was never who I was meant to be, ever. Like crazy. So I know a lot of starseeds and light workers, like we struggle with that. Like we don't want to be like we don't want a boss. We don't want a fucking boss. We want to be our own boss. It's freedom. Like I'm free. This is me. I'm expressing myself. I do my creating. Like this is what I came to do, right? So anywho, I don't even know why I was going off on that tangent, but because it's time to step up in these ways, you know what I mean? And a lot of people will be leaving corporate structures over the next few years, and going forward, they will be like, F this, They're awakening. Their gifts are opening. You know, it's going to be beautiful. And we're going to see so many different types of healing modalities and how people do things. And you know what I mean? Really neat. But there's going to be a lot of people leaving corporate worlds, the companies. And that will be eventually a part of their collapse and fall, because people are just like, this is control. This is all like a freaking, what do they call them? Like a, you know, like a, like not like a Ponzi scheme, but oh my God, I can't think of it. You guys know what I'm talking about. Like the triangle thing or whatever. It's like you're making money, but you're just making money for the big man. That's all. And at the end of the day, no matter what position you're in, you are disposable. They do not care. They will get rid of you in a flash. They don't care. They don't care. They might say they care. They might say, we appreciate you. We love your work. You're the best. Pyramid scheme. Thank you, Alex. Pyramid scheme. I'm like the triangle thing. Hi, Alex. But yeah, so, you know, that's how I felt. Like, you know, but at the same time, I was still young, you know, like when I started working for MAC Cosmetics, I was 18, you know, and I freaking loved it. That was like my dream job. Like I wanted to work at MAC. And when I applied there, and when I finally like kind of came on and like became like an artist, like it was like my dream came true. I was just so happy. I was 18 years old, you know, like, you know, and the artist within me was like, but as I got older, it was like, what am I doing? Like, this is terrible. Like, I hate this. I hate this. So anyways, my point with all that is that's the energy that a lot of people are either feeling already, or they're going to start feeling. And I don't know, corporate structures aren't going to have people to work from, because people are going to be going out on their own. They're going to be like, why am I doing this for you? I can do this on my own. I can make my own cosmetic line and get fucking huge on social media, TikTok, Instagram, Amazon. Like I could do my own thing. I don't need to, you know, or I could do this on my own, whatever it is. For some of you guys. So I don't know, maybe that's a confirmation for some of you guys if you're like, if you're at a crossroads, like, I don't know if I want to go this way or this way, whether it's with a job or a home or a partner, I don't know. Just be in your heart. The heart never lies. And everything in this world and what's happening, it's literally trying to rip you away from your heart. That's what it's doing. It's trying to disconnect you from your love, from your faith. It's trying to get you stuck back in fear and programs and lack and scarcity and shame and, you know, control. It's like, it's crazy. The divine masculine. Aww. My heart keeps coming back to you, even though I know you've lost faith in me. Wow. So that's like a part of his insecurity. It's like they're thinking like my actions and like what I've shown to the feminine. Like I think there's that's a wound. That's a fear wound. That's like, I want to, my heart keeps coming back to you, but I'm afraid. I know you've lost faith in me. You don't know anything. They're just saying that to themselves it's an excuse. It's an excuse. Something they tell themselves, oh, they've lost faith. Or, you know, like, oh, it's been too long, you know, or, you know, the damage is done kind of a thing. But these are divine unions I'm talking about. So this is not like someone that you were with in the past or something where it was toxic, abusive, things like that. Nope. No. This is like you came together and you fell apart and broke each other's hearts and you went separate way. Or they, you know. Bottom of the deck, I knew that you were right. Like, I knew you were right all along. Like, the stuff that I received from you through telepathy, through the ethers, like, I knew you were right all along. I just couldn't admit it to myself or to you. Being away from you hurts me like hell. I didn't realize it would be this difficult. The difficulty that is in the reading that we just did, that is that 3 of Swords. That is that 10 of Wands, right? That is the Judgment. That is that 8 of Pentacles. Like, it's everything that we just pulled, or I just pulled. It's painful in my heart. And even that card was like, what painful aspect do you need to confront? That was the 3 of Swords question. This is it. I miss looking into your eyes and into your soul. They know your soulmates. They know your soulmates or your twin souls or whatever. I keep track of you from afar by looking you up online. We know this. We know this. We've been knowing this. We've been knowing. They watch us all along. They watch your Instagram stories, or if you're a content creator, they are like, as soon as the notification goes off for your channel or for your uploads or for your content or a new post on Instagram, they're like, bing, they're there. Even if they're using like a fake account or something. I don't know. They watch you though. I'm hearing that Etta James at last. That's funny. I'm not even going to attempt to try to sing that because I will absolutely murder it. It will not be good. At last. You guys know the song. Alex, I know digital marketing, but nothing about makeup. I wouldn't think so, Alex. I wouldn't think you would. Yeah, Moni, yeah. You know, and honestly, like if it is actually a twin soul thing, then there would have been major activations. Like you would have, being the feminine, like your life would spiral like completely, like whoa, like it's really powerful, the activations. And you know, and the journey honestly is all about the feminine. It's all about yourself. It's all about you, you know, just like the masculine. What's going on, honestly, is none of what's going on in their lives is none of our business. It's not. Just like what's going on in our life is none of their business. Just because a twin flame is a twin flame, it doesn't mean anything. It just means someone activated you in a really fucking powerful way, and you may or may not, through your healing journey, you may or may not ever be with this person again. You may never even see this person again. And that's the place of surrender that the feminine has to heal and move through and finally release and get to. So just keep working on yourself, lovey. Just keep working on yourself. Yep. We tap our heart and we send love. That's it. That's it. It's like you can't you can't drive yourself crazy about what other people are doing. You know what I mean? That's crazy. That's crazy. And I'm not saying that's you, Moni. I'm just saying in general for the feminines, because that's what I'm talking about. I'm seeing a lot of that type of energy coming through in comments, etc., where people are like, you know, women or feminines, they have a very almost resentful energy towards the masculine. And in all honesty, that resentful energy is a trigger, and it actually has to do with her inner masculine that's wounded. He's a mirror. So whatever's going on with him, he's reflecting that back to you. He's trying to show you something. He's trying to teach you something. You know, especially if it's a twin flame. Especially if it's a twin flame. You know, and getting to that point of surrender and, you know, being fine with it. He may or may not ever come back. I may never even talk or see this person again. They're my twin flame, but, you know, okay. Right? And again, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. It's really not about, I mean, yeah, and now on this timeline now that we're on right here, right now, I mean, come on. This is very twin flame. This is a lot of these masculines. But it's like, again, I say it's 50-50. You got to look at it that way, and you got to surrender it. 50-50 chance. They come back, they don't. They heal and they rise, because you can feel it. If it's a twin flame, you can feel everything. And most of the time, you can see it through your third eye, too. You can see a lot that's going on inside their world. I have been transported into, like, my masculine's body. I have had experiences where I have gone into his body, like, not literally like my, you know, but kind of like I was there and I could see and hear everything that like was going on around him and what he was saying. And like, but in that moment, I knew that that was something from his higher self that called me in like said, come here, come listen, come be here. So he actually called me in. But I mean, it's such a crazy wild, like the experiences, it is so crazy, you know? But again, that stuff all is like cool and like amazing, but it always comes back to us, to the feminine and yourself and like your inner wounded masculine. You know, do you have anger towards men? You know, do you still hold resentment and grudges and, you know, pain and hurt and betrayal wounds from, you know, men who have hurt you or cheated on you or lied to you, or a father who was abusive, or a father who showed you no love, or a father who spoke to you terribly, or, you know, a father who was very strict and overbearing, like whatever the case is, how, like, go and look within, like how, like, what is that reflecting to me? It's actually really beautiful. So whether it's a twin soul or like a past life soulmate who like speaks with the ethers or like, you know, reflects things, etc. But okay. So, okay, that was the last one. I still feel connected to you, but I waited too long. I told you. I just said that. I said this is an insecurity. This is a fear. My heart keeps coming back to you, even though I know you've lost faith in me. That's a bunch of BS. I mean, for some of them, they might actually feel that or think that, because a lot of feminines, a lot of divine feminines who've been watching tarot for the last few years or last 5 years or whatever, I don't know. For someone in particular, like that's why they started watching tarot. A lot of these feminines, they've ascended beyond all this. And this masculine feels it. Like in a big way. Like they know it. They feel it. Like the feminine has risen. She's floating high in the ethers or whatever, you know what I mean? And she's embodying it on earth though. That's the big thing. She's embodying all that like high frequency, like ethereal energy within her, because she's been healing and grounding, and she's now embodying this beautiful energy. So she's vibrating, boom, 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 sending out these beautiful waves of like, hey, I'm the shit, I'm the shit. You know what I mean? Like in a beautiful, divine, sovereign way. And your reality is going to start reflecting that back to you, those waves and those frequencies, of course, right? And the masculine can feel all of this. So they're like kind of, I think, in like a freak out mode. A lot of them, they feel it. They feel a pressure, I think. I got to do this, or I got to say this. Like, I can't let any more time pass. And I think that's why he's concerned here with like, I still feel so connected to you, but I've waited too long. I've waited too long to reach out. Is it too late for us? Is it too late for us? This is what they want to say. This is what they want to ask. Okay. Letting you down was the worst decision I ever made. So they have enlightenment around, there's enlightenment and healing and clarity around their past behaviors, their past choices. For who this is for, this masculine is truly seeing the feminine in her divinity and in her light. And it's scary to him. He's rising in his own, but it's scary. It's intimidating almost. For him, I think it often feels like, you know, like let's say you're just like sitting outside and you're enjoying your nature, you know, listening to the birds or whatever. And all of a sudden a full on like spiritual apparition shows up in front of you, like an ascended master or one of our galactic family members or some kind of light orb. These are all things that happen, by the way. This is not, I mean, it's 222 right now here in Cali. 222, ooh, ooh, we claim it. We claim it. Divine beloved unions, falling in love. 222 is twin flames. It can be a message of I love you. Just saying. But anyways, what was I talking about? I don't remember. I was talking about. And that is why I try not to look at the chat. Because I get pulled out of my channeling, like, you know, lane. And I get... Oh, yay, my old readings, yay. Yeah, I really suggest it, you guys. I'm not even kidding. Like, they are really, really good. And I don't know. I'm learning a lot from that version of me that, you know, that I've ascended from. But I'm still learning from her, the way she's channeling, the stuff she's talking about. I'm like, wow, that's really good how she's saying that. And it's me. But the readings are on point for right now, is my point. So if you go back to like my very beginning videos and just kind of scroll through and just look like what feels resonant, what doesn't, and then boom, pick the one that feels resonant. And I swear, I promise. Okay. So that was fun. And so it is. That is the message for the collective today at this time. So I don't know if some of you guys have ever heard of like he's like he blew up. He's like what, like I don't know, I guess you would call it like a mainstream psychic. Like he blew up and now he's like a mainstream psychic medium, and like, you know, so he sends out email blasts and sign up for this and subscribe to this, and you know, but he sends out also like little like readings and recorded readings and stuff like through email, and it gets hella random, of course, right? What's his name? Chris Riley, psychic medium. He's from the UK. I don't know if I said that right. Or from England, I think. He sounds English. I think he's in England. But Chris Riley, psychic medium. If you know, you know. I'm sure a lot of you guys have heard of him. He's really big. Like I said, he blew up like on TikTok and Instagram and stuff. But he sent me an email today. And he always sends out like, you know, those kinds of things. And I honestly rarely look at them unless I feel called. Today I felt called. And it was like a 5-minute recording. It was actually really good. And in the recording, he was picking up on very specific things from the spiritual realm. Loved ones on the other side, initials, names. And he said 3 things back to back to back in that message. And this is how spirit works, and it's so cool. Because I had a dear priestess sister friend send me a message a couple days ago where she had a dream with me, and she had a dream of a little girl of mine, a spirit baby. And she said she was 3 years old, and this little girl, that her and my girlfriend were talking back and forth telepathically. They weren't speaking. And she was like, she was so in tune and so like intelligent. Like I was talking with a 3-year-old telepathically, but she was like, I felt like I was talking to an adult or something because she was so like awake and wise. And she was like, and you guys looked exactly alike. She was like 2 teardrops, like identical. Like we looked like, she looked just like me. She was like, it was like crazy. She's like, and then you came in and you joined us. We were sitting at a table. We were all celebrating. So I love that because that's a sign of happy things, celebration, right? And I talk sometimes about the spirit babies, and I have a little boy that's been with me, but I've often seen the little girl. And if you guys have been with me for a while, I've talked off and on about where I've had visions of me having twins. And I've like joked like, oh, that would be my luck. Someone who never really wanted to even have kids. You know, I'm going to be 41 in October, and then all of a sudden, boom, I get pregnant. Everything happens. And maybe I have twins, a boy and a girl. I don't know. So who knows? But so my girlfriend sends me this because she's a healer. She's a priestess of the, like she's beautiful. She was like, it was so beautiful. And then, you know, whatever. But anyways, she was like, yeah, this little girl was just like incredible. And she was just so like, you know, and so I was like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. And anyways, the whole point of that is like, like she sends me this and I'm like, beautiful. Like I know the celebration energy is around. I can feel it. I can feel the spirit babies around. And I do keep getting messages, and maybe some of you guys are too, divine feminines specifically, and maybe masculines too, about starting a family in a union of divine love, or, you know, embracing families together, like merging families together, like, you know, stepchildren, step-parents, etc. But like it's a divine union, so it's a very different frequency and a very different dynamic, or just literal pregnancy. But all of a sudden I'm getting like all these messages from my guides about like clearing my womb and healing the womb and like doing all this stuff with my womb and my body, and like that's just in general. Like we all have to really be embodying our awakening and our ascension. We can't just like be up in the higher chakras and be like, oh yeah, this is so cool. Like, you know, my life feels fucking insane, but hey, I'm getting angel numbers all day and like I'm up in the ethers and I'm watching tarot readings back to back to back. That's dangerous. That's very like on an energetic level to me, that's very dangerous in the way that people get sucked into it. They get sucked into it. And it's a way of actual avoidance of feeling the true embodiment of the whole experience, as above, so below, spirit, and it's the 5D, 3D combined. So a lot of people are like stuck up in the 5D and like doing all that, and they're not coming down and grounding. And that's what I'm helping with a lot right now. So that is guidance for everyone. That's guidance for everyone. And I am offering the $50 like till the 14th. I did it till the 11th, and I was like, I'll just do it for a few more days if anyone wants to do it. Just to help. I don't know. It's a 10-minute recorded reading, but what I do is like an auric clearing. And then I just tune in and whatever I pick up on. And I did these clearings. This is what I do one-on-one with people daily. But I actually did for the very first time a live a couple weeks ago where I did this for people on the live. And it was really powerful. And it's just crazy. So I have no idea. I might pick up on something that's like a massive attachment and it needs to be, I don't know. But anyways, $50, 10-minute recorded like clearing, and then I'll anything that comes through, like if your spirit guides are like, hey, like, you know, they really need to like, you know, they need more vitamin C, or, you know, they really need to eat more leafy greens like kale or dark stuff like that, or they need to, you know, I get all kinds of stuff, okay? And so, of course, I'm not a medical professional or anything like that, but I don't know, the guidance is always like bam, 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 like right on point and beautiful, so. Thank you, love. Thank you. Yeah, definitely check out some of the old stuff. It's really cool. Okay. Okay, so let's see. So I'm going to use these. And what else do I want to use? Question tarot. And let's do a divine matrix. Let's see here. We're gonna get some like spiritual, like galactic spiritual, like we're gonna check in with each of you guys on the list today. Oh, and we'll get a spirit animal message too. Okay, that's what we'll do. Spirit animal tarot card, and we will pull one of, or not, I'm sorry. This is energy oracle or tarot, whatever. This is the one I'm talking about. The Divine Matrix. It's called, it's called, not, sorry, the Divine Matrix. It's the Activation Gateway Oracle. Activation Gateway Oracle by Kyle Gray. I love Kyle Gray's work. Okay, I'm just going to move some of these out of the way so I don't get distracted and start grabbing other decks. But if I'm channeling for you and I feel called to a certain deck, I will do that. Person to person, I will do that. Because I always follow guidance and feeling, you know what I mean? If I'm like, oh, I got to get a card from this deck, it's because there is a message for you there, right? Okay. All right. Oh, let's put that over there. Okay. So this one, this one. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm going to clear these with sound real fast. I need to go get my nails done too. I got my nails done like a month and a half ago, and like they're so grown out, and I just like painted over them. But I'm one of those people. I hate getting my nails done. I despise it. I love pedicures. Okay. Hello, Pierre. So you can get on the list, Lovey. There's a $30 energy exchange to get on the list, and you can absolutely still get on the list. All of the info is in the description box for this reading. I mean, for this live. Sorry guys, I do it until I feel. Merci. I forget you're welcome. Is it Beku? No. I can't remember. I know it. My mind is going blank right now. But you're welcome. Something. Derien. Derien. Merci beaucoup. That's what it is. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but thank you. I love it, the French. We are going to France in September for our Magdalene retreat. I'm so excited, you guys. I'm so excited. Please pray for me, by the way, because I'm having some... Okay, like, I'm getting my passport, but, like, I'm having an issue with getting my birth certificate. I do not have my birth certificate. I thought my mom did. She only has my brother's. So at some point in time, she gave me my birth certificate, probably because I needed it for a stupid-ass corporate job. And I have no idea where it is or what happened to it. Like, for real. Like, I have no clue. I don't even remember her giving it to me. So anyways, I have to pay $150, right, to get a new birth certificate. So say prayers for me, please, that this all happens very, very fast, because that would be really, really horrible if something happened and I couldn't go because of that. So I'm like, we should have plenty of time for all of that, but I'm praying for it to be expedited, for the angels to bring it forth, like, not being able to go to my own retreat that I'm co-hosting. Oh, that would be it. But you know, hey, I don't know. Whatever happens, happens. You know, I always am in, like, you know, but I'm just like, say some prayers for me, please. Thank you, guys. Everything will work out. Everything will come through. Everything will happen all as it should. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. Yeah, I want to learn French so bad. I need to get back doing that. Like 2 years ago, I started learning it, and I was doing it daily. I don't know if you guys remember that. Another thing that's in this lifestyle channel. But I would sit outside and I had this app, you know, and so I was learning it, and which is funny because I always felt like I need to learn French. I need to learn French, and it's weird because when I listen to it, because of my past lives, when I listen to it, I don't have any clue what they're saying, but it's like a lot of it, I can straight up understand it. I can understand it, but I have no clue what they're saying at the same time. Weird. Crazy. But then half the time when I'm listening to French, I'm lost, you know, but a lot of it I can actually, I'm like, I know what they're saying. I know what this is. Oh, I would love to visit you, Lola. Oh my God. You know, the thing about it is I would absolutely do that. I would absolutely do that. Don't worry, girl. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I will be back. I will be in France more. I will be in France more. I was actually looking, I've been looking at, you know, like Airbnbs and like little places, like, I don't know, to rent, or, you know, just like something, cause I, like, there's a part of me where I'm like, you know what, like, maybe I just, you know, maybe I just leave the US and I go to France for 6 months and work from France and then come back to the US when I want. I don't know. There's something that is, you know, like pulling me there. Maybe it's maybe it's mi amor. Maybe it's my masculine. Maybe I go to France in September and I meet the love of my life. That would be incredible. That would be incredible. Which actually, that's a part of the magic with this retreat. That's a part of it. A big part of it is the divine union aspect of it. And Stellar and John, who I'm co-hosting with, they're the ones who do these retreats. This is a part of their work. So I'm just kind of piggybacking, co-hosting with them, and, you know, inviting my people in, and, you know, all the things. And so we're all going to be in this together. But there's like, with their retreat that they do, because I'm telling you, it's different. It is not like the other Magdalene pilgrimages, because there's many out there, and they're actually a lot less expensive than this one. And, you know, but, and I'm sure they're all beautiful and wonderful, and, you know, you go to a lot of the same sacred sites and things. But Stellar and John, they came from Ireland. They were called to this very specific part of France by Magdalena, by Yeshua. And so they went there answering the divine call, and very specifically, like, they told them, like, we're going to guide you to certain places and sites and certain things that you need to locate and you need to find, basically. And that's what they did. And they did. They found them. They were guided. So in this retreat, we're going to some of these places that other people don't know about. No one knows about it. So it's pretty cool. And very powerful energetically, and just really neat stuff under the earth, and it's just crazy. So anyways, but a big part of the divine union, they've had people, like women and women who were not in divine union, they go to the retreat, especially after you sit on the sacred throne of Isis. They've had a lot, because you kind of unload, like you pray and you can unload your wishes and things you truly desire and truly need, and not need, but you truly want. Not need. Need is not the right word. What you truly want. Anyways, they're like, we've had women who were like, they did the retreat and then bam, they were immediately in divine union. They've had women or people like, they had one thing where a woman was on the throne of Isis and that's what she was praying about. And then literally they had some guy, I don't know, literally walked out of the woods. Okay, so he must have been like on some kind, but he walked out of the woods and they met, and that they were beloved divine. I mean, literally, he walked out of the freaking forest after she was sitting on the throne of Isis, which is a beautiful stone throne that's been there for hundreds of years now. Very powerful, very sacred, the land that it's on, etc., etc. But anyways, so when I say divine union, like, it is crazy. They've had women go and sit, they have no partner, they are celibate, like me and like many other feminines, no partner, they've been celibate, they've been, alchemizing their sexual energy into creation and other things instead of sex. So I need to be careful, because I get dinged saying these kinds of words. You can't say sex or sexual. Like you get dinged for stuff like that. But the woman, after the retreat or whatever, it was she received immaculate conception. She became pregnant without a partner. Without a partner. It's not just Mother Mary who can do that. That is a thing. That is a thing for me, for you. But it's a really, like, you got to be in a higher vibration for sure. And Mother Mary was, when she had Jesus, she was already like an initiate and an oracle, and like, you know what I mean? So anyways, my whole point of this is it's really powerful. And I'm like so excited to see what happens. But my pull to France is really strong. Not just because of past lives, but I'm just like, I don't know. It's a place that like I would eventually love to have like a vacation home there, or a timeshare, or my own, Airbnb that I rent out and then I can go stay there when I want, like something like that. But I want something in the south of France for sure. I don't know, maybe closer to like Monaco, or like, I don't know. But I need it. It's like a part of me. Have a safe flight, sweetheart. Have a safe flight, lovey. Aw. Pierre. Look for a Pierre. Piero La Lune. Look for you where, lovey? Did you send a payment in for a reading? Or do you mean like in France? Okay, so let's get on with the readings. And it's just funny too, because like I'll like just, I don't know, like sometimes when I just want to like just let my brain kind of like just rot and like just kind of settle in or whatever, you know what I mean? Like I'll put on like Netflix or HBO and something and pick a show I haven't seen or something that kind of pulls me in. And they've been showing me a lot of shows with France. Like everything I see, it's like France this, France that. Oh, and Barcelona. And Barcelona. Because Barcelona, Spain is huge for my past lives too. A lot of deep connection with Spain as well. And specifically Barcelona. But like old Barcelona, like before Barcelona was Barcelona. So anyways, where are you guys called to? What places are you guys called to? A whole new world, a whole new world. It's a reminder. It's giving Aladdin. It's giving Jasmine and Aladdin. Magic carpet ride. So, anywho. Yeah, so it's like I want to, you know, that's basically Erica in a nutshell, you know? Like, oh, I would love like a ranch, you know, like somewhere where it's open and beautiful and gorgeous, you know, like I don't care, you know, it could be Montana, it could be Wyoming. I love Wyoming, I love Montana, Idaho, like different places, you know, like that, like around here. Live there, have a ranch or wherever, and then boom, have my like little vacation spot in France where I can like go for a few months out of the year, or, you know, several times through the year or something like that. Egypt for merit. I love it. Since I was a small girl, I have been. Yes, I agree. Alex, Japan, Antarctica, Eastern Mediterranean, and Argentina for me. Yeah, beautiful. I love that. I'm very connected with that Eastern Mediterranean. And then of course, Egypt. Lauren, Santorini, Greece. Wow. That's powerful. And Egypt, yeah. Lola, Spain and Mexico. Wow, Mexico, interesting. I know I have past life ties to Mexico. I mean, obviously I'm half Mexican. I'm a Lopez. So, you know, my family came from Durango, the state in Mexico of Durango. But you know what's funny is I can feel I have some kind of something happened to me in a past life there or whatever, where I have a resentment towards Mexico. I resent it. It's not literally like the people and, you know, it's my past lives. There's something that happened to me there that I have not forgiven or forgot. And I have no clue what it is, but I can feel it. Something horrible happened to me there. Like when it comes up, I hate it. I have rage. I want to kill. Like it's like that. Definitely Norway and Scotland. Oh yeah. Scotland for me, definitely. Those are huge, huge. Scotland is another place. I was looking online at, cause you can go and like rent, or it's like you can stay like an Airbnb, you can pay money, you know. But I was looking at like castles in Scotland, you know, in the, what do they call them? The Highlands, the Highlanders. Cause that's what resonates with me, right? Like the show, whatchamacallit with Jamie and Claire. You guys know what I'm talking about. Where she goes back in time. Why can't I think of it? Outlander. God, Outlander. So Outlander for me was like watching that for the first time. I was like full body chills, like the entire time, every episode, through the episode. It was just like chills after confirmation. Like that for me was a painted picture very much of my past lives. How I dressed, the men that were around, where I lived, the clans, the what do they call him? The lord of the clan, the laird. They call it the laird. He's the laird. So all of that resonated. The Scotland castles, the Highlands, the Highlanders, the Highland cattle, the way they dress, their food, their weapons, their everything. I was like, oh my God, like that's my home. Like that's where I've lived. You know, and obviously I knew that before watching Outlander, but you know, but when I watched it, I was like, oh my gosh. The Mayan ruins. Yeah, that would be, yeah, there's so much neat stuff in Mexico. There's also some crazy-ish. Okay, if you want to talk about like paranormal, like you know, interdimensional beings and stuff like that. Like Mexico always has crazy stuff that happens. And look, I'm starting to cough right as I'm saying that. That's coming from like my heart. Okay, that was weird. It was like, shut up, don't talk about us that way, or don't talk about it. Don't talk about what's going on over here. That's what it felt like. That was weird. Okay, anyways, whatever. Outlander, yes. Yeah, I would love to see the Mayan ruins. Oh my God, what? It's something about the Mayans. Holy shit, maybe that's a part of the past life. Maybe it was something, I was Mayan. I have no idea, but I'm telling you, I have like a, you know, I don't know. I have no desire to ever go to Mexico, to be honest with you. You know, maybe someday, like I'd visit maybe like Puerto Vallarta or I don't even think Tulum. Tulum has become too like, I know there's a lot of spiritual energy there, and a lot of people have, you know, they live there now, like just like Bali and Thailand, everyone's starting to move there. It's cheap and it's spiritual, and there's all this, which it is, it's beautiful, and it's attracting in the people who are the lights, you know. But at the same time, there's so much, I can just see it. A lot of the people there, they're not qualified to be doing what they're doing. You know what I mean? They do ayahuasca a few times and they think they're like, you know what I mean? That's what I see a lot of. It's been like infiltrated with that kind of energy. You know, I did ayahuasca twice and I saw my ancestors and, you know, Lord Ganesh, and, you know, now I'm a magical shaman with all the answers. You know what I mean? And that's the kind of vibe that I see there. And I have no. But anyways, but going to other parts like Puerto Vallarta or I don't know, maybe that's like the only place I'd go. But anyways, my dad's Mexican and he was like, don't ever go to Mexico, Erica. Please promise me you won't go to Mexico. But, you know, but that's what I'm saying. Like ever since forever, I've always had some kind of grudge towards Mexico. I've always held some chip on my shoulder towards Mexico. And it has nothing to do with the people or the cult. It has to do with my past lives and what happened to me there. And I don't know what it is. I'm hoping it'll come through more and more, because that's how past life memories come through. You usually start to like, it's a resonance. You feel it. You go, oh yeah, this feels, you know, I resonate with that. I resonate with that. And then eventually you start opening up more and more and more, where you get like the past life flashes of like, holy shit, like that was me. And I was like in a dress and I could see my feet barefoot. And, you know, like this is a literal one of my past lives. One of the first ones that I saw. And it's actually one that really affected my throat chakra and a lot of stuff. Because it was one where I was, like tortured, you know, by about 5 men. And I was in like a dress, and I think I shared this with you. And then they like tortured me in like a room. And I just wouldn't talk or speak because I was like, I'm not coming out of this alive either way. There was a dignity to it. Like there was a like, fudge you. Fudge all you guys. I ain't saying nothing. So whatever, I don't remember, but that's like literally all I remember. Like they wanted answers. I wouldn't talk. I protected the knowledge, the wisdom, my priestesses, like whatever. That's what it feels like. Like they were like, where is it? And what, you know, and I just was like tight-lipped, and then that made them more mad. So that made them more violent. And it was really horrible. And then they hog-tied my hands like with ropes. And then it was like a long rope, you know? And so they like drugged me, like they pulled me, like, and I, you know, on the ground, and they pulled me to a river after, you know, beating me. And, I could see like my feet, and like, there was like, you know, wet grass and like different stuff stuck to my feet, and like mud, and like my dress was muddy because they were, you know, they were dragging me. And then they dragged me to the river, and that's where they put my head in, and they drowned me. They drowned me, not drowned it. But that was like one of the big ones that it was really bad. Affected my throat really bad. Oh, because they had tied like a rope around my throat too. Mexicans make awesome food, period. Like, Mexican food is like, oh, what would we do without it? Costa Maya. Maybe that's the place, because like one of my friends was telling me about, I don't know, but I kept getting like the letter C, and I was like, but I couldn't remember what it was called. That might be it. I don't know. Cabo. Yeah, Cabo. I might do Cabo. I don't know. I have to get over my grudge, or maybe I have to go to Mexico to heal it. I have no clue. Sometimes that's like when we get those calls, it's because of the medicine. It's like, come visit, come here, come put your feet on my skin, on the ground, on the lands here. And as soon as you do, you'll start to receive the healing up, in, you know, from the lands, up from, you know, your feet upwards. We want to heal you. We want to help you. We want to help you remember. We want to activate you. It's like that. I lean on my Native American side way more than my Hispanic side. It's what I have always been called to. Yeah. Yeah. And it's, you know, and it's weird. Like, we don't just, you know, so again, just past life stuff and certain things that like, maybe it's like, I just feel safer with this energy than this energy. Yeah, there's there's a lot of souls here on Earth. Definitely. I have done so many Akashic record readings where the Native American past lives come through. And, you know, I mean, Native Americans, I mean, like so many other beautiful, like, cultures, etc. I mean, their medicine, their healing, their wisdom, their knowledge, their connection to the land, to the trees, to the animals, to every living thing here and sentient being, and their connection to the stars and navigating that, and like the different constellations, and like, it is wild, like, you know. So that is the type of wisdom and knowledge that many of us hold within. And that's what we're trying to unpack and unload, all these layers, so we can get deeper into why you came here and who you are, and let those knowledges come back to the surface, the whatever it is, those memories. My healing sessions that I do, it is intuitive energy healing, meaning it's all intuitive. It's all like, I'm guided. If it's light language I need to do, I do that. If it's like energetic, like stuff, I'll do that. If it's light, I work with the light. If I need to call in the dragons, I call in the dragons. If there's all kinds of stuff, you know, and that's nothing someone just came in and taught me, you know. That's from my awakening and my remembrances, and tapping into my gifts, and jumping over the barrier of being afraid to tune into certain powers and gifts. Because that's what a lot of people struggle with. They're afraid. Honestly, deep down, some people, they're literally afraid of their own power. Just like a lot of people, like, I'm manifesting success. I want to be so successful. But deep down, they have fear of success, actually. You know? So anyways. Yes. Thank you, J. Cole. Thank you for reminding me about that. Yes. The unalived. Yes. Yes. Thank you, sister. I'm just over here, like, getting dinged left and right. Just kidding. Feudal Japan. Yeah. I can see you, Alex. I can totally see you having a past life as a wise master. like Master Splinter from the Ninja Turtles. Master Splinter. I just see you being like I don't know. It's actually like, I almost see like a samurai, but like, you know, they wear like the kimono things, and then they have like the long like beards, and like the, you know, like the Japanese, like the older, you know. That is funny. You're a wise master. You love that cartoon. I did too. Me and my brother used to watch that. We watched that when, I mean, that was like, we were young. I think that we watched that before my other brother was even born. My brother was obsessed with the Ninja Turtles. And then, of course, it was the Power Rangers. Then both my brothers were obsessed with that. The samurai resonates with you? Yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm. like samurai swords, and it's giving me like in the Kill Bill movies by Quentin Tarantino, Kill Bill. You know, he loves all that, like the kung fu and, you know, the Japanese stuff or whatever, and then like the samurai swords and ninja ways, and that's what it's like giving me, all that. Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu, that is such a great movie. That movie is so cute. That movie is really funny. Thank you, Alex. I was just going to say that. Thank you so much. It's okay. Welcome in, sweetheart. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let me get ready, or let me get going on these readings. Yay, first timer. Yeah, love. So everything's in the description box, and then just come back in after you send over your energy exchange, and then just comment, you know, paid, this is my name or whatever, and I'll add you to the list. Oh, I forgot to add Debbie. That's right. Debbie paid earlier. Okay. All right, cool. All right, guys. You're like, all right, we're ready. We're just waiting for you. I'm going to go use the restroom just real fast so I can run through these readings. I have 12 people on the list. And then if Temple Rosa, I love that, by the way, beautiful screen name, very Magdalene, very Magdalena. If she signs up, then I'll put her, and that'll be 13. And then I think that'll be it. That'll be it. I put up to 15 spaces because I was only going to do 10 because I can knock out 10 pretty fast when I'm focusing. And you're welcome, love. You're welcome. So anyway, so if you decide or you want to get on the list or all of that, okay, then just come back in and just comment so we know and I can add you, okay? All right. Okay. Quick break. Time out. Quick break, okay? If you want to go grab a beverage or your vape or your I don't know. Whatever. Go use the restroom. Go do some stretching. Do some jumping jacks. I know, Alex, I swear it's always your fault. I swear. It's everyone's fault. Have a good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams, mi amor. Sweetest of dreams to the astral realms. Protect beautiful Lola as she rests and sleeps. Thank you, and so it is. Goodbye, beautiful Panda Dominguez. Aw, I send you love. Love you too. Hi, Melinda. So I'm actually just, all the collective stuff is done. And literally it's just all channeling and talking, and we go over a lot of different things. So you can go back into that. And yes, the list is still open, sweetheart. I'm just about to start the live readings. I'm going to go use the restroom, and then I'm going to come back and we're going to get started. And just so you guys know, if you're in here, again, like the first 3 people, number 1 today is Johanna, number 2 is Anna, number 3 is Merritt. Yeah, definitely go get some rest. Get some rest. Awesome. Yay. So are you watching us on an airplane right now, Alexandria? Where are you flying to? I'm nosy. I want to know all the things. I need to hurry because I'm supposed to record. I told myself today, Erica, I already recorded Taurus, and a lot of my work is offline because I'm recording readings for clients. I'm doing one-on-one sessions, Akashic readings, general readings, healing sessions, right? So I'm doing a lot, like, you know, offline. But anyways, I was like, today you're going to do Taurus, because I was called to do Taurus first. And then you're going to do your live. And then after the live, you're going to take a little break. And then after your little break, you're going to record 2 more zodiacs. That way tomorrow you only have 3 more to record, plus like DMDF readings. So I'm still planning on working after this. So I'm gonna go bam, bam, bam through them. Yeah, we're up in the air. Our live is in the ethers. Oh, I love it. Oh, cool. Wonderful. Well, I hope you guys had a good time. That's funny. I've seen a lot of people going back east. One of my friends is in Boston right now with their family. And I keep seeing that. I'm like, do I need to go back east? Do I need to go to New York? These are other places that I feel called to visit, but I literally only want to see and visit, like, probably one time, and then that's it. But, okay. So that's like, like a 3-hour, 4-hour flight? I think it's always faster flying from east to west versus west to east. I think there's more, I don't know. I think that's how it's been. Because like every time I've flown to Georgia, it's longer to Georgia than it is from Georgia back. I don't know why. It must be like the way the currents of the wind blow or something like that. It makes them slower. I don't know. Anyways, okay. To all 21 of you guys in here. Which is perfect because I closed it to only subscribers. Oh, sweet. DC and Maryland. Awesome. Beautiful. East to west is shorter. Okay, east to west is shorter. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Do you know why that is, Alex? Does it have something to do with the currents of the flow of the wind or? Yeah, okay, so you're going to be on there for 5 hours. Wow. Okay, so you went to Chicago. Now it's 3. Okay. Love Chicago. Been to Chi-Town several times. Partied my booty off there. Had blast after blast after blast. Like, I had so much fun in that city. Really lived it up fancy schmancy style when I went there. Or the second time I went there. But it's a really neat city. The wind patterns, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Because I remember like flying back east and stuff, like the pilot being like, you know, rah, rah, rah. And my one time when I went to Georgia, we hit really bad turbulence. That was like one of the most scary things for me ever. Like, that was freaky. It was really bad. Like, it was even like the flight attendants were like, you know, you could see it. Like they were, you know, it was really like, you know, like in a movie when everything's like shaking and, you know, like it was like that. Okay, all right. I'm going to go use the restroom and then we're going to come out and knock these out. I don't know if Johanna's on here, but that's okay. She can see the playback. Oh, interesting. There was a card on the ground the whole time. The Page of Wands. What signs are preparing you to move in? Oh, you guys, this is funny. First of all, it's a divine masculine like on the card. This was on the ground. I didn't even know that. Okay, so what signs are preparing you to move in a new direction? This masculine is like getting all the signs, like I'm moving in a new direction. It's time to move in a new direction. But this also ties into the whole collective theme of what we spoke of and what I channeled and what came out in the cards, like the Judgment card and all that. It's like, what is Spirit saying to you? Pay attention to everything, everything. Because the signs are wild, and they are for a lot of people right now. It's time to go in a new direction. Maybe multiple ways in your life. It could be, you could be moving, you could be relocating, you could be, starting a new job, or you're starting your YouTube channel or something else, or, you're, whatever it is. but it takes you from the page to the, through, like, to the king energy. Like, it's, that's what I see. So anyways, just wanted to share that. Okay. BRB. Okay, sorry, loves. I went out and I didn't see, I knew Sage, my cat, wasn't in here with me, and I went out and I didn't see him sleeping in any of his regular spots, and then I started getting scared, and I was like, holy sh, like, did he get out? Like, anyways, he was hiding. He was in the other bedroom that I have here. Hi. Y'all know, for some of you guys, if you have, like, animals that are familiars, like Sage, like last night he was running around, you know, like cats, like they get the zoomies. He had the zoomies and he was running around all crazy. And then literally, like, he was running towards me, and then I, like, was looking down at him running towards me across the floor. I looked up for one split second, looked back down, and then turned. He was, no, like, he disappeared. He disappeared. I was like, how, where did you go? Like, it was crazy. And then all of a sudden, he comes out of my bedroom in a completely different space that he was running towards me. And I was like, I only looked up for a split second. There's no way you're that fast. Like, I'm telling you, it's crazy. Flying home across the Midwest, I saw lightning shoot up from a cloud to space. Crazy. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is cool. That is cool. Yeah, for sure. Craziest thing I ever saw. Yeah, that's neat. Really cool. I love lightning. I love storms. Ever since I was little. Like, most kids are like, they don't like it. They get afraid of them or whatever, you know. Or people don't like the lightning. They don't like the, you know. And I'm like, oh, I love it. I love it. I'm like, Wednesday Addams, like, give me the freaking antenna and I'll go stand outside with it. Like that. Like, you know, not literally, but I've always loved it. That darkness, the rumbling you can hear of the darkness, like you can hear the thunder growing as it growls, and then you know the lightning's coming, and, like, you know what I mean? Like, and the rain is just like, it is, to me, it's magic. It is, to me, I can feel the energy. It feels like magical. It feels mystical. It feels electric, right? Like, it just feels like, it feels healing to me, to be honest. It feels good. Like, when it's raining like that, when it storms like that, I love going outside and standing in the rain, literally, like, in the storm. So, yeah. Oh, you love them too. Yeah. Oh, and Lauren too. Oh, yeah, the desert storms. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jonathan says, yes, love the lightning. Yeah, it's really cool. I think, too, a lot of stuff like that, we're very, because on a higher level, we know that, you know, you know, I don't know, on a higher level, I think we always have that like connection where we're like, that's beautiful. That's just cosmic energy and this, and it's just a part of nature. And, you know, like we're not afraid of it because of that, you know? Okay. All right. Beautiful Johanna. Hi, sweetheart. Okay. Here we go for Johanna. First card. We're going to get a card from the Divine. I keep calling it the Divine. I think it is. There's something about, or there's a card in here that's called the Divine Matrix card. I don't know. Maybe that's the card you get, or maybe that's a card that will come out a lot today for people. I don't know. But I keep accidentally saying that. All of the, okay. I don't know how this flipped over. These are all, you see? And this one, I don't know how that flipped over. Okay, here we go. So right now, every card I pull for each of you guys who I'm reading for today, it's going to be very important. It's tied with this full moon. It's going to be guidance. It's going to be validation. I'm getting the word heart or heartwarming. So I guess there's going to be some heartwarming energies that come through to warm your heart. What they're saying is warm your heart and calm your fear. Soothe that energy that is not even real. It's an illusion. So, Johanna, the universe to you and your spirit guides are saying, right now, major karmic board clearing. Energetic clearing, beautiful. Rewrite your story. This is the moment where you rewrite your story. Live in your truth. This is your guidance. I don't know why, but like I'm hearing like it's like I'm hearing like change your life. So you're getting a lot of like, okay, it's like this is right here. This is a good picture right here, energetically speaking, of like the light codes coming through from the sun and from the, you know, solar flares and just everything that's happening on so many different fields and dimensional levels. It's multiple. Like this is like the physical body, and then these are like the energy, etherical bodies, etc. Do you know what I mean? Anyways, huge karmic board clearing, which is beautiful. Confirmation, boom. Energetic clearing has been happening for you. It's alleviating the heaviness is what I want to say. Time to rewrite your story. That feels very, very powerful. Live in your truth. Okay, let's get a spirit animal for you. Live your truth right now, Johanna. She says, oh yes, and I'm cleaning out energy and follow the high. Yes, yes, girl, yes. Yes. You know, an energetic cleaning could be like deep cleaning your home, getting in the nooks and crannies. Like, you know, even like if you're like, I ain't doing that. You know, a lot of people don't like cleaning. You hire someone to come in and deep clean your whole house. Like, there's something about like just really cleaning, like getting everything spick and span, everything ready, everything feeling clean and good. Okay. And for you, Johanna, I don't know how literal that is, but I don't know, you know. And you have the dolphin spirit, very Atlantis, very Lemurian. So one of your animal guides right now that is around you, okay, is the dolphin. And you might be getting a lot of references to the dolphin or to Atlantis, Lemuria. This is, I keep getting Lemuria. So you might actually be clearing a lot of trauma from Lemuria. Okay. This and that are true. Okay. This and that are true. That's confirmation to your intuition. That's confirmation of your intuition, Johanna. And there's a white lotus. The white lotus is very beautiful rebirth. You know, the lotus comes out of the darkness, out of the mud, and follows the light of the sun up through the water, and then goes to the top of the water and then blooms and sits there. When the sun goes down, boom, closes, goes back down. Okay, so I think it goes back down. Maybe not, but I know it comes up. Okay, let's get a question to. Oh, okay, we have two. Those came out fast. Okay. Oh, girl, you have the Emperor and the Tower. Okay. You have number 4 and 16. That is 20. The 20 is the Judgment card in the tarot, Major Arcana. That's what I see. You've been under judgment. You've been under, like, you know, universal judgment. Like a lot of us have. It's like judgment where it's like you're experiencing tower moments. Things feel like they're just crumbling or breaking, falling apart. Like the old is crumbling away. Everything's changing. And, oh my God, I got to make choices. I got to do this. You know what I mean? Like, okay, but let's read this. So the Emperor. In this situation, where can you find wisdom and stability? So that is you and your inner divine masculine. This is about your inner masculine. And stepping up, he is a leader. You know, he gets people, he's a way shower. He shows others the way to conquer, to be a warrior, to lead, to be the authority, the authoritarian with love. So there's something about you taking the lead. Rewrite your story, live in your truth, take the lead, step into your Emperor energy. Also, whatever's going on in your life that may feel like this, where is the wisdom? What are you learning from this? And what's falling away to create more stability? What needs to break down in your life in order to be rebuilt? This is all about divine detour. And it makes sense that the Tower and all this is here with karmic board clearing, because, you know, that's what happens when we're not doing what we're meant to be doing, and the universe comes in and goes crack, boom, bang. Now you're seeing things differently. Now, you know what I mean? Okay, let's read your comment. Oh yeah, oh no, that's an old one. Mayret said, I'm literally organizing my closet and clearing out my clothes as we speak. Yay! Okay, good. I'm glad that it resonates, Johanna. I'm cleaning house and also cleaning out the old wounds and heal. Yay! So beautiful confirmation. I love that. I love that. Just for fun, real fast, let's get a Romance Angel card. I told you guys, I'll pull from other decks if I feel called. I'm hearing that song by Johnny Lee, Looking for Love in All the Wrong Places. That's a part of your karma. That's what you were doing before. Those are part of your lessons, ancestral healing. I'm also seeing that you've been clearing some wounds around a masculine energy that you were connected to in the past. This is karmic. This is someone I'm talking about who's karmic. I'm not talking about a divine masculine like that. I'm talking about someone who was karmic for you. Old wounds. Okay, so that's being cleared. You deserve love because you are lovable. Keep your eye on the prize. Yeah, she's got the arrow. Like, what do you want? That's also what I'm getting. Like, think about what you want. It's time to rewrite your story. Live in your truth. The dolphin is like playful fun. It's also very communicative. It speaks of collaborations, friendship, just a very loving, good energy. Yeah, and then bottom of the deck is deception. Yeah, so you've been clearing. So this is confirmation that a lot of your old wounds, I don't know if you watched my reading I did last night for the full moon, for the whole collective, but I literally, this came through. This is crazy. This came through. I was like, you guys, with this full moon is doing karmic clearing. Clearing old wounds around deception, around betrayal, around, you know, people who overpowered you and controlled you or manipulated you or gaslighted you or they were narcissists or whatever it is. Okay. So, anyways, my love, that is what I've got for you. Okay, so I'm going to leave that out. I love the dolphin came out. I love the dolphin spirit. It's like when the dolphin spirit is around, it's really like, it's helping you to remember to be playful, to have fun, to not take things so seriously, to like, you know, all that kind of jazz. I look at every tower moment with curious eyes and try to learn and move out of it stronger. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Beautiful. And so it is. I also want to add that Emperor, that could be representation of a masculine energy who might be a part or is like coming in on a timeline where, or something, or it's leveling up. I see you and a masculine leveling up together. That's what I see. So I don't know if that's someone you're with or it feels like a masculine coming in, but I mean, that could be someone you're already in a relationship with who's also leveling up and awakening, but it feels more like, no, someone's coming in. Oh, thank you, Summer. Thank you, sweetheart. Okay. Okay, got you. Okay, so Summer, you are the very last person. Okay, so now I'm just going to close the list. I'm going to close the list. So Summer, you're number 13. And I just am starting the list. I'm on number 2. So everyone is more than welcome to hang out, because a lot of times the other people's messages have messages that resonate with other people, right? Or you can come back and watch the playback and find, and catch your reading there. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for commenting. I saw the Venmo come through. I did see it drop down. I didn't see the name, but I saw it come down. So thank you. Good night, Johanna. Have the sweetest of dreams, amor. Okay. Anna. For Anna. Okay, let's go one of these first. For Anna now, with this full moon and the rest of July going into August. What message do we have for Anna, please? Oh, this is your solar plexus. So right now your solar plexus there's a lot of a lot is happening with your solar plexus. A lot. Solar plexus chakra, inner fire and willpower. Okay. What your guides are, it's like confirmation for you. It's confirmation for you. There's a lot of activity happening in your solar plexus. You might actually physically feel that as tightness where your solar plexus is, or tension in your belly. I don't know. I've witnessed a lot, and I have no idea. I'm not a doctor. I've witnessed a lot of divine feminines who have blocked solar plexuses. They don't feel power. They don't feel in their power, and they're blocked in their power, or their confidence is blocked, or their willpower is blocked, or you know what I mean. They're determined. It's all that fiery, go getter confidence. It's blocked. And what I've witnessed is a lot of the times when that gets blocked, that's when women start, and I'm not saying this is why, I'm not a doctor, I'm just saying what I have noticed as a pattern. The solar plexus, that's when women start gaining weight in their belly, and their cortisol levels get all crazy. And I mean, trust me, I was right there through the dark night that I'm just coming out of, many of you. For the last year and a half has been a total just dark night, straight death after death, darkness after darkness. That's how it's been, attack after attack. That's how it's been. It has not been easy at all, right? So even for me, same thing, I've put on some weight. I still love myself and my body. I'm not tripping off of it at all. I know it's a protection weight, but I also know my solar plexus was very blocked, because I was going through. And that feels the same for you. Okay. So right now what it feels like is this full moon, and everything, the transits, it's clearing a lot of whatever. It's clearing, I'm seeing the clearing, old ways of thinking and feeling that ties to the solar plexus. Feeling more in your power. So I'm seeing you rise into your power. Okay, thank you. So this is a confirmation that your solar plexus is opening. I don't know if you've been doing work with your solar plexus, but I do feel, that. I think that you've been meditating, like root chakra, womb, sacral, solar plexus, there's been healing going on, and then also from your spirit guides. But anyways, full-on solar plexus upgrade. Okay. Let's get an animal spirit. You could be getting a lot of color, messages or healings through colors, seeing colors, beautiful turquoise, this card, turquoises, beautiful stars, yellows, I don't know, a lot of people, they're tuning into the higher realms and, dimensions. And when they go into, meditation or stuff, right, what do? You see colors and shapes and geometrics and, you know, all kinds of stuff. Oh, okay. So we have 2 that came out for you. You have the squirrel, believe in yourself, number 57. Okay, you got to, and this goes with, I mean, the solar plexus is literally that. It's like, I have confidence. I believe in myself. I'm in my power. Like, you know, so beautiful. So when you see the squirrels, those are your little spirit friends and reminders. And then the owl, you see clearly now. Okay, I see. Okay, so that's what this is. A solar plexus upgrade is helping you to see more clearly, and it's helping you to believe in yourself. Beautiful. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. Beautiful. Aho. And the stuff that the sun is doing, timeline jumps. I mean, like, it's just crazy. Healing, you know, code activations, like DNA clearings. Like, I can't. It's wild. And your tarot card for today at this time is the Knight of Swords. What action needs to be taken to get something accomplished? So that's a direct guidance from Spirit, from the universe. And only you will know that. What action do you need to take? At some point I got nail polish on here, so don't mind that. It was one of my like deep red nail polishes. What action needs to be taken to get something accomplished? And that goes again, to get something accomplished. Notice the yellowy energy with the blue throat chakra. Okay, so maybe it's connected to some kind of speaking communication or doing something through communication or voice or speaking or writing down some kind of truth. I don't know. You need the willpower. There's something where it's like, I didn't believe in myself, but like now I do. That's basically it. I didn't believe in myself, but now I do. Or I'm starting to. I'm starting to see it more clearly now. Like the owl spirit. And this could be very special to you as well. It's card number 43, and then 57 is the squirrel. Oop, hold on. Okay, so from the romance angels, you have healing family issues. And that is literally like, I think it's not what I think, it's what I know. It's what I tuned into with this full moon. This full moon is helping to clear and heal a lot of bloodline and family like trauma and crap. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. So this could also be directly with your parent wounds, like mother, father wounds being more healed and, you know, you being in your power more. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if you had like a parents or parent who like was very gaslighty. Like for some reason I'm seeing that. So like you were gaslighted a lot as a child. Maybe not by your parents, maybe by other people. I don't know. But that's a part of like some of the major healing now. Okay, let me just get one more on that real fast. Give me one more, please. This is what she is doing. This is what she is doing. And this is what's taking place right now. Okay. You deserve love. You are lovable. Abso-freaking-lutely. And then retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. So that might be another guidance for you at this time. It's going to really help you is disconnecting, being outside in nature with the trees, but also we can, you know, and just being outside more. Okay, I don't know, disconnecting from the devices or the Wi-Fi or the EMFs as much as you can. Retreat though, it's time to disconnect from the world. So I feel like that's a direct message, like pull your energy back from the craziness, I guess, is kind of what I feel, from the chaos of the world, you know? And it's time to just go on a retreat or go out into nature, go on a hike, go on a picnic outside, you know, I don't know. But also it's like it's something about love. Like, I don't know, marriage is literally here in the cards. So there could be someone new that you're meeting or something. Honestly, it doesn't feel like it's happening now. I don't know, maybe you're already in a relationship. I have no idea. Maybe that's why I'm feeling it. But it doesn't feel like it's happening now. I keep receiving October. So, I don't know. I think you are single. And I think this is someone coming into your life. But I think it's like, I can't remember what I was saying earlier about in like the feminine rising more into her power. It makes her more magnetic. It calls in the masculines, you know. So that's what I'm kind of getting here. Did I get all the cards? Yes, I did. Okay. That is what I've got for you, sweetheart. Knight of Swords. He takes action. And he doesn't wait around to do it. He gets it done, you know? So I don't know what that is for you, lovey, but you'll know. You'll know. Let's go ahead and clear. All right, and thank you, my beautiful Anna. And then Merritt. Let's go ahead and start with the animals. You got, oh my God, you got 3. Okay. Okay. Apparently the animals really want to talk. The crow, of course. Number 17, spirit of the crow. Co-create with spirit. Okay, so that's co-create with us. Co-create with us. What does your happy truly look like? Sit down and think about your deepest desires, for real, right? The canary, sing your own song. It's about being in your own, just being you. Singing your own damn song. Loud and proud, and who cares who hears it? It's kind of like that. Interesting, 2 birds. And the moth. The moth represents the night, the darkness. But it's drawn to the light through the darkness, right? That's you. Surrender now. That's what it says. Surrender now. And it's funny that you mentioned that thing about watching that reading and like all the protection, because I am seeing that too. Like being very protected. Specifically by the crow spirit. Seeing flocks of crows, or, you know, 2, 3 crows flying together, and they fly by you or above you, or just one or whatever. But okay, can we get a tarot card, please, for Merritt at this time? I love that this little canary spirit, the canary bird, is wearing a little crown. Like, I know my worth. I'm singing my own song. I don't care who hears it, and I don't care who doesn't like it. You know? All I care about is singing it, bringing some joy to the world. It's like that. 4 of Swords. What aspect of your life needs rest and healing? There's something here, mi amor. Surrender now. It has to do with the shadow. It has to do with something that you've tucked away, or you're ignoring, or you're trying to avoid, or trying to ignore. This feels like truth that is unspoken, to be honest with you. I'm seeing your throat chakra just light up blue. Like, as soon as I said it, your throat chakra lit up, and it was like, bing, 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 bing. Like, yes, yes, yes. Repeating crows, yes. I'm seeing them all the time, yeah. Yep. So there's some of your protectors and watchers, your messengers. They follow you. They make sure you're safe, you know. You know, they are our, like our... our little spy agents, right? But anyways, but yeah, so I don't know, but it's putting something to rest, and also you needing like rest, or doing things where it, you know, brings in like, you know, like a massage, like going in and I don't know, but that's not, it's like resting, full surrender. Universe is asking you to fully surrender. To what all those things are, I have no idea. Okay, and then after Merritt is Steph, number 4, Stephanie. We're just finishing up number 3. Oh, here we go. Orion. Ooh, you could have Orion, Orion blood. Like, you could be like an Orion starseed. Orion's belt. I don't know if you're drawn to any of the constellations, but supernova, recreation, renewal, rebirthed by the light. Rebirthed by the light. Now, this is the Lionsgate portal right here. This is like, no, I'm sorry, not the Lionsgate. This is 7-7 portal. This is 7-7 portal, and that Cancer new moon we just had, you know, a couple weeks ago or whatever, and this full moon. Everything's happening. It has opened this beautiful doorway, and it's like a supernova energy. Super magical, basically. Super powerful, super magical. And it's right now for you. It's all about stepping through the door. renewal and being rebirthed by the light. That's what's been happening. Okay. All right, let's get a romance angel card here. I'm literally hearing Michael Jackson's, I'm just hearing it like out of, like, you are not alone. I am here for you. You know that song by Michael Jackson? You are not alone. I'm here with you. Oh, it's with you. Though you're far away, I'm here to stay. That's from masculine energy. For sure. Like, for me to hear that right now. Oh. You are not alone. I do love that song. I love Michael Jackson. Love MJ. He was a powerful starseed. He was. Finances and career. Okay, here we go. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. So I don't know exactly what that means, to be honest. Oh, yes, I do. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so I didn't, and then it came through. Okay. Basically, this is like 8 of Pentacles right now. This is like the 8 of Pentacles, where it's like, it's just confirmation that you've been putting in the work. Hand by hand, seed by seed. You've been doing the grunt work. You didn't hire gardeners to come in and plant your, like, you're like, I'll do it myself. I'll get it done. I will handle this. Like, I'm going to, you know, all the things. So this is symbolic of what you've been doing. And now it's like this beautiful, like, energy is here of, it's confirmation. You are renewed. You are being rebirthed in the light. Like, this is a guarantee from the universe saying, hello, you did all this work and now you're here in this space. But to truly receive what's on the other side of this doorway here as you go through it, you got to surrender and let go. I don't know what. Surrender now. And don't be afraid to co-create with spirit and reach even higher than you are as far as your manifestations go. Because for some reason I'm getting like, don't sell yourself short when you're an infinite creator. I do feel very worn out lately. Surgery Monday, so I'll have no choice but to rest. Aw, yes. So let's everyone send Merritt lots of love. She's having surgery on her heart on Monday. They're trying to figure some things out. So we just love you, sister, and we're sending lots of light. You know me, I'm praying for you, of course. Just wrapping you in so much light, with so much love. And of course, keep us updated. No, Anna, you were before Merritt. You were before Merritt. Sorry, Merritt. Sorry, Merritt. So, I will get it right. I will get it right. You're right before her, love. Oh my God, I love that song. Wow. Isn't that crazy? It's also just, you know, Merritt, it's your spirit guides too in general. You know what I mean? As well, like them, like, you're not alone. Like, we're here with you. We're here with you, like, all the time, everywhere you go, like, everything you do, like, we're here with you, you know? That's, like, the message. That's the vibe. Because I feel that. I feel, like, this loneliness of, like, you have, like, physical people around you, right, that, like, love you and support you, and that's always wonderful. But none of those relationships are perfect or aligned. So there's still, like, you know what I mean? So it's like what you're going through internally, it's a lot. And that's what we're all kind of experiencing on different levels. We've internalized so much because of our empathy and because we don't, what we do is we people please. You know, people can get erratic or talk shit or, you know, say things, and we don't like fly back and react because we're more we're not reactive anymore. We're coming from a place of like control and, you know, observation. Like, we're not, you know what I mean? Oh, you're so welcome. Love you. Yeah, don't worry, girl. You're good. You're good. Everything's gonna be fine. Anyways, I don't remember what I was talking about now. But see, it always happens when I go to the comments. I get pulled out, and I'm like, okay, I can't remember what I was saying. Yeah, the seeds that you planted. Hold on. Okay, look at bottom of the deck. This is kind of crazy. New love. Okay, I think I read for you, correct me if I'm wrong, I swear to God, I remember the last time I read for you, or one of the last times I read for you, I picked up on a soulmate, new soulmate. I said this, I think it was you. I think it was you, Merritt. Where I think it was one of your last readings. Okay, I think I remember. Okay, like where I was like, it's a new soulmate, it's someone new, you have not met this person, and I was like describing them. Bottom of the deck here is new love. This, you are not alone. This definitely could be coming through in the ethers from a, you know, soulmate that you've already connected to. But this could also be a message from a new love. Like, I'm already with you in the ethers. You're not alone. Like, you know what I mean? Okay. I got all cards, right? I think I did, yeah. Wait, did I get an animal? Yeah, I did get the animals. Okay. Duh, I had 3 of them. Okay. All right, topsy-turvy over here. All right, so that's my beautiful Meret. Okay, so lots of love to you. You said he would allow me to step back from my career. Yeah, like he was going to be wealthy or something. And yeah, there it is. And it's not like, obviously you are not like that. You are not some, you know, like you're not out there trying to be like, I want someone rich with money so he can take care of me. We are the freaking goddess energy empresses. We do not vibrate in that regard. This is something that's a direct match to you. And I like that finances and career came in because I think it's a reflection of both of you guys. Honestly, I think it's like this person has been working really hard in their career. They've been building their career. And now it's like this, like, it's almost like what I see is like, you know how men, they'll be super focused on their career, like hyper focused. And a lot of women do this too. I even did it. Like since I started my YouTube channel, I did it. I've been hyper focused on you guys, on my channel, on YouTube, on my healing, on, you know, like dating, like being with someone, like, you know, all that kind of stuff. Honestly, for 4 years straight now, I haven't even cared about it. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me, you know? And that's what I see with you too. It's like, you're not out there. You're not putting yourself out there because you're just trusting in the freaking plan. And the plan is working. And that's what I see. So, and I see that. And that's why finances and career, it's like, you're both like go-getters, money makers, but this is someone who comes in and they hold that space where, yeah, you can take a step back, but you're also going to start building other things that you came here to do. Okay. Like, does that make sense? I know you get it. So anyways, I'm getting all that. I'm seeing all that again. Thank you for confirming. I was like, I was pretty sure that was you. Okay. Stephanie, my beautiful Steph. All right. Let's start with the tarot this time. There we go. Stephanie, the Tower. Okay. And bottom of the deck is the Ace of Swords. I love that. Are you prepared to receive the truth regarding an important matter? Are you ready to receive the truth? All right. New beginning energies, victory moments, clarity, maybe receiving truth. Could be from anyone. It's definitely coming in, though. It's coming towards you. It's not you speaking a truth. It's truth coming towards you. And then the Tower, what needs to break down in your life in order to be rebuilt? This is what you've been going through. The Tower has been coming in, you know, tower after tower, knocking things around, making life feel like, you know, you want to punch it in the face, I guess, is like the way I would say it. Sorry, I just saw Merritt's comment, and I immediately heard, as soon as I saw her name, I was like, it said August. So I don't know, maybe you meet this person in August. I'm telling you guys, some stuff is going down next month. I don't know. It's gonna be crazy, but like in a good way. I don't know. And now I'm burping. Now I'm burping. I'm releasing some energy here for you guys. Okay. Stephanie, what needs to break down in your life in order to be rebuilt? That's what you've been going through. Can we just get one more on that, please? I'm going to, well, the Ace of Swords. But I feel like this is like the past. Three of Pentacles. Who in your life is asking you to be open to cooperation? Yeah, it's, yeah, Eight of Wands. So things are starting to speed up. An important message and or fast movement may be coming in. Fast movement. Things start picking up speed. It gets you off your couch, you know, as this Queen of Swords. It gets you off. It pulls you up, and it brings you like you've had to come back to life on your own, and you've had, you know, but this, whatever this is, I don't know. It's a good partnership and collaboration, something fruitful. This could be work connected too. This could be collaborations, you know, with work or different stuff for you. I don't know. But this is a card of collaboration and building towards 10 Pentacles. It's like the first big cornerstone of the 10 Pentacles. So anyway, so an important message. So a lot of communication, message, important truth, like that kind of thing. You know, what it is, or, you know, who this is from, I obviously can't say, but actually. Can we get an animal spirit message, please, for Steph? All right, cool. So over the next, like, several weeks, going into August, stuff like that, okay? Because things are coming in fast. The Eight of Wands is momentum. Choom. It literally says fast movement may be coming in. An important message. The koala. It says spirit has a plan. Like, don't worry. Like, why are you even worried about that? Why are you even thinking about that? Like, just meditate. Like, go connect with the trees like the koalas do. You know, it's like that. Spirit has a plan. Koala bears are a sync. Card number 35 breaks down to 8, right? And then you have 16, 3, 8, and then the ace. Separation. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. And bottom of the deck is heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. There's a very heartfelt conversation. That's the prediction. That's the message here. Some kind of truth, some kind of important communication, some kind of important message flying towards you. Okay, get ready. Okay. Love that. Let's go ahead and get an activation gateway oracle card. Let's see here. Opening up, talking, heart-to-heart conversations, honestly discussing your feelings with each other. That's the breakthrough. That's the speed up. It's a conversation. You know, obviously we can't guarantee 1,000%, you know, for certain that this would happen or that this is going to happen. This is the alignment right now. This is what the universe is saying. If you keep doing what you're doing and this other person keeps doing whatever they're doing, I don't know. It's aligning you guys to connect out of a separation phase. This would be soulmates in a separation in the physical, and then bringing them together again or back together again in the physical realm with the angels all around you. Or spirit babies. The spirit babies are coming through very strongly today. Okay, these are not subscribers. Hold on, let me check that thing. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, the ones that you deleted and stuff, those were good. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you have Thoth, Ascended Master. Master Thoth, Atlantean High Priest King. You have a deep connection with Thoth. Thoth light codes. Okay, so right now you've been getting some, it says light initiations. That's like the sun, but also light initiation. What that means is like it's initiation to the light. Like it's you're alchemizing, you're rising, you're initiating into the light, into your truth. A great teacher is awakening. Yes, indeed it is. That's confirmation for you. And divine magic. Divine magic surrounds you now. That's why you're getting this energy here. All right. We tap our hearts and we send everyone love. We do not start thinking about that. Okay. Like, I know, you know, like whoever this masculine is, right? Like, come on, baby. Come on home. It's okay. I'm not going to bite you. Okay, and then, yeah, Master Thoth. You may start getting some confirmations with Thoth, or you already are, because he's a powerful energy. He doesn't just show up for anyone. I'm telling you right now, when I use this deck, he did. And also Arcturian, your Arcturian family, or connecting with the Arcturians. It's interesting because look at Thoth light codes, Arcturian light codes, evolutionary downloads. So you're getting evolutionary downloads right now. Things that will help you evolve as a soul, as a being in life, plus for humanity in the earth. Recalling your power back to you. So the Arcturians are sending in codes with helping with that. And future thinking. So it's like a message of you're a great teacher that's awakening, and it's time for you to really start focusing on your future thinking when it comes to this soul work. Okay, that is what I've got for you, my love. So sending love, sister. Love you, Steph. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, there we go. All right. Hello, Allie. Welcome in, sweetheart. Okay, so next is Alex, number 5. I saw someone ask me earlier why they call this the buck moon, and I honestly don't know. Hi, Allie, sweetheart. So I was taking live readings because I keep a list open, and I have all the info in the description box to sign up. But the list is already closed for today because I have 13 people on the list. But I'm kind of thinking, just to keep this a shorter live, I don't want it to be like a 4 hour live, but I'm thinking I might just go live again tomorrow morning. Maybe do like half this list and then half of it tomorrow. Honestly, you guys, I really feel like I want to go live more. Oh, by the way, I might be going live this weekend with my beloved priestess sister Stellar, the one she does the France retreats with her beloved John. John is a walk-in soul. It is a crazy story. Walk-ins are, I don't know, I just think it's so beautiful. I think it's really neat, but it's also, for me, it's also I don't know if the word is sad, but it's just crazy, like a walk-in soul when they come into a body. So it's the same thing as like when we come in, our soul comes into a mother's womb, and then, but we grow in the womb and then we come into the world. Well, a walk-in soul comes into an already like adult body, that's walking around on earth, that has a life, a job, a family, whatever. And then the walk-in comes in, but it takes time. It's like it's an integration of the souls. Anyways, but that's her beloved, and it's just so beautiful to connect with them. So anyway, so me and her have been wanting to go live. Our schedules are crazy. She's doing retreats and this and that, and my schedules. So anyways, and then we have the time zone difference, which is always tricky. She's in France, and I'm here. So anyways, you guys, we're probably gonna go live. We have to figure out a time. I'm not sure, but it would be, I think, Sunday. I told her that she was asking this weekend, and I was like, let me look, let me see. But I think if she can do it on Sunday, we'll go live on Sunday. And that live is just going to be us sharing. You can ask questions. She'll probably share a lot around her teachings, her embodiments of the Magdalena, working with the rose and what it all means. And like, she's like, she's been doing this work for over, her whole life, for 50-something years. Her mother was an oracle. Her mentor was an embodiment of Isis. Not like she was her, but her name was Isis, So Stellar is this fountain of golden, beautiful, divine wisdom and knowledge, and her energy itself, it just vibrates. You can feel it. So anyways, it'll be fun. We've been wanting to go live together over here on my channel, and just talk about some things and, other things. Okay. Yes, absolutely. Working with the rose is so incredible. It is so amazing. Absolutely. Absolutely. So just keep your eyes out for that one, you guys. I will schedule it and post it on the community page as well. So everyone gets the alert and everyone kind of knows, you know, and if not, you can always catch the replay. Okay, Summer. Yeah, I know. Because I know. This always happens. Like, we come on the live and, you know, we end up sharing things and talking, and we talk about all kinds. We get, it's a hangout, you know, so we all get to hang out and, like, talk, and it always pulls us into, like, the time, and then, but I actually don't mind. I like I said, I feel like I need to go live more here, and then, you know, obviously I'll be doing probably lives over on my new channel when I start that, and I really need to start that. I'm thinking it just hasn't felt right. The energy's been too crazy. Like, I'm sorry, the energy's been too crazy. And, you know, a couple of my friends who really know a lot about astrology, they're like, I mean, you always just do what you want, of course. If it feels right, it feels right. But to me, it hasn't felt right. I thought it would feel right in June, and it was like, no, hell no. But I was like, what is, you know, like, you guys know, like, it's been crazy. I'm just like, I'm not starting it right now. But now it feels like the dust is settling. I don't know. I can't explain it, but y'all know what I mean. It feels like the dust is finally settling a bit, you know, not like it's stopping. Everything's, you know, doing its thing, but it's almost like we get like this, I don't know. I don't want to say break, because that's not the right word, but a moment of ease where it's more, you know, ease and flow versus like jam up after jam up after jam up of, you know, that kind of a thing. Yes, yep. Second half of July and then onwards, it's going to be like incredible. Like, I posted in my Instagram story earlier today a reel, and it's like a reel of just different, like, different scenes of old Disney, like, movies, like, you know, like the old Disney, like, Cinderella and Alice in Wonderland, and it was showing like all these, like, you know, like the animal, it was like love and like the glass slipper fitting, and then rainbow, and it was like snow, but it was a clip of like all the different Disney princesses and like just beautiful moments in those movies. And I posted it in my story, and that's what I said was, like, this is the vibe of like the rest of July going into August. You know, like, I've been saying for a while, like, that when we hit the 6-month mark, like the halfway mark of 2025, I've been saying that the rest of 2025, it's like you have to get over like the first half of 2025, which is like this really like difficult like mountain that you had to climb or whatever. And now it's like the Hermit card. It's like now you're coming down from the mountain, you've learned these lessons, you're coming out of the hermit mode, and now things are going to start flying in really fast for many. And that's why when I'm reading for people, like I just did, the 8 of Wands is coming out like crazy. The Star card is coming out in almost every single reading. So it's just really neat to see that shift is my point, I guess. So anywho, okay. So Alex, okay, sorry, Alex. He's like, hey. So, I don't know. We have Alex, number 5, and then Nola's number 6. I mean, honestly, like, my energy feels fine. I could go through the whole list right now today, but I honestly kind of feel like I want to go live again maybe tomorrow, like in the morning, maybe around like 10 or 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. You know? Finish the rest of these readings, and then, I don't know, maybe pull cards or hang out. I don't know. Do some spell work. No, I'm just kidding. I've done that before with you guys, though, for sure. Not like love spells or something. I've done like, well, we've done, you know, we've had moments where we've done like little rituals. I pull in my candles and we do stuff, and, you know, we set our intentions, and, you know, so anyways. Maybe that would be something we could do tomorrow. Oh, Spirit agrees. Okay, so maybe that's it. Maybe that's the confirmation. So I'm pulling for you, Alex, but this, The sacral chakra. Okay, sacral chakra, Alex. Okay. Okay, so this full moon is helping to clear and open some stuff in your sacral, because what I see is like just tuning into your energy. I can immediately see that you have a very blocked sacral chakra. Our sacral chakra is our tenderness. It's our very feminine energy. It connects to water. A lot of people think it's because it's orange, it's immediately fire, but it's actually a water energy. It's sensuality, sexuality, you know, all that kind of stuff. Your creativity, your passion, feeling like fired up, like passionate about life though, like just passionate about life, you know. So let's go ahead and pull another. So this full moon is helping with that. They're sending in like, I'm very drawn to the symbols. See the symbols? To me, that's like light language, or, you know, what's the word? Like galactic technologies through symbols. So I guess that's what I want to say, because that's literally how I'm receiving it. I'm not receiving it as activations or codes or downloads. I'm receiving it as galactic technologies going in. See how the light is going into the chakra space? So they're sending it in on both sides. But I'm also seeing, and it's like what the guidance is that you're gonna want to maybe do a little work with your with your lower chakras. I'm also seeing, Alex, that, you know, I'm seeing, I don't want to say a girl, but I'm seeing, she looks maybe a few years, I don't know, she looks a little younger, not young, you know what I mean? Like maybe a few years younger than you. Anyways, but I'm getting the energy of it. I'm feeling the energy of it, and I'm trying to see it, but I'm feeling it. Maybe it will form more, and like, I don't know. But I do see someone coming into your field. So I think that's why they're like, okay, we're helping with this. And I don't know, you know, it's just stuff that we carry and from past lives and stuff. So it could be anything that triggered something and it created blocks or more blocks, or I don't know. But definitely like look up on YouTube, like look up sacral chakra meditation or sacral chakra music, or, you know, there's something about it. Envision your sacral chakra, see it being cleared, etc. I wanted to get some more, or one more. All right, two more. So maybe we'll do this for you. The Venusian Galactic Councils, your star being guides. I just talked about the galactics. The star being guides. So your beings, the guides from the stars. Answer the call, time to shine. Okay, so that's another message. What the call is, I have no idea. You'll know, or maybe you don't know quite yet. I think you do, though. They're like, answer the call. It's time for you to shine. Okay, and you're very supported. So whatever you've got going on, whatever ideas are floating in your head, whatever work you're doing, I don't know, but you're very supported, and there's something also here about like tapping into your imagination, your creativity. Maybe your creativity is actually opening up more, or you're tuning into that a little bit more. A lot of people collectively, the creativity has been blocked for a while, or it just needed to be blocked for a while you work through other things. And now that you've worked through other things, other stuff is opening, whatever, you know. So now the sacral chakra, it's like people are going, oh my God, I feel my creativity coming back. I feel, you know, more passionate about things, like, you know, like it could be anything. Like I get passionate about the flowers, or the air, or the breeze, or, you know, food. I don't know. Okay. Look at that. You can't make it up. You have two cards back to back. You're a total starseed. You're a total starseed. Like, you're from the stars. You're very galactic, very cosmic in that way. Like, I would not call you, I mean, I don't know. Don't take it from me. If you feel differently, then don't listen to me. But I see you as a straight galactic. Meaning, there's different, all these souls are different on Earth, okay? Everyone's different, okay? Like, but there is a lot of hybrid souls, meaning you resonate with different things. But like me, like I'm druid. I'm a druid. Like that is a huge part of who I am as a druid, and many, many lifetimes as a druid. But I'm also a starseed, right? My soul originated from a star system. And I also very much resonate with the Fae energy. So I know I have fairy blood. I'm a druid. My point with you is that I feel very galactic, very Pleiadian, very Lyran is what I see. And Syrian, very Syrian. That's your tie to ancient Egypt, Atlantis too. That's a lot of us where we resonate. We came from Sirius, or we've had lifetimes in Sirius star nation. And so we resonate with it. And yeah, it's all connected, right? And this portal, okay, 7/7 to 8/8, that time frame, it's huge for people like us, for souls like us, I mean. Being from the stars is something I definitely resonate with. Whenever I look at the stars at night, I wish I could be out among them. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely home for you, honey. And then look, star being guides, and then the next card here, star being healing codes. Your star beings, like I just said, are literally surrounding your chakras, especially this one right now, and they are helping you heal. Important information is also being downloaded to you that you will wake up. It'll be an idea, it'll be a thought. That's how it comes through. Wounds are healed. Are you completely healed? No. But whatever wounds, certain things you've been working through, things that have been coming up, and also wounds that are blocks that you maybe don't know of, they're being healed. And then it speaks of recharging. They're recharging your batteries. Make sure you're taking time to recharge, you know, all that. And that's also why you're so connected to like Antarctica and like, you know, Antarctica and like all those like hemispheres or whatever you want to call them. I don't know. It definitely always gives me galactic energy. Like I think that they live out there under the ice, a lot of them, or they go under you know, they're in the glaciers. I don't know, but probably sounds crazy, but that's how I see it. I think they station over there in those places, you know, on like the northern, you know, and the southern, like the most northern and the most southern. I don't know. It just feels like, I don't know. I've always thought of that, like the Antarctica. It's like, it's very galactic. Very galactic. Not for like most humans or, you know, humanoids. 100%, me too. I remember we've talked about it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what, you guys, this is so random. I know this is so random, but this is channeling, and I'm talking to you, Alex. I'm talking to you. Have you had Taco Bell lately? I just like, all of a sudden I could smell like Taco Bell, and I'm seeing like the Taco Bell, like soft tacos, like, I don't know what, maybe someone's eating Taco Bell. I have no clue, but I'm like all of a sudden getting Taco Bell. Okay, so Alex, you have the coyote spirit. Trust in the divine detours. Okay, there's a big message. Okay, yeah, I didn't think you would be eating that, but not that there's anything wrong with that, but I know Alex tends to eat more of the uppity food. He's like very uppity. Yeah. I'm just kidding. The coyote spirit. Have you been seeing coyotes, hearing coyotes? If you do, that's a big sign for you. Also, just in general, hearing the word, etc. Trust in the divine detours. Whatever's been going on in your life over the past year, etc. These have all been divine detours to gear you away from the tricksters. This is also a trickster. The coyote spirit, he's a trickster spirit as well. So it's like a lot's been going on, and now you're at this place where it's right. And so anyways, and I know I'm like going in, I'm taking too long in the readings again, but I don't care. And then you have the grasshopper spirit. Take a leap of faith. There's something about time to shine, answer your call, trust in the divine detours that have been happening. It's all like, you're going to see why it all happens soon, if you haven't already, in a big way. And then the grasshopper is He's got his little crown. He's a king. Take a leap of faith. Okay. I don't know what the leap of faith is, but let's get a romance angel card because, like, I don't know. I see someone coming towards Alex. Like, the way that I see it is you and another person sharing passion together. Like, you're both, like, you have a lot in common. You both, you know, it's someone, I don't know. I don't know if this is your forever person, you know, like, I can't say that, but it feels like someone who comes into your life and you guys really, like, help each other and open up to each other and you really click, and it's, you know, so it feels passionate, like, it feels romantic, and I see it as romantic, but, you know, this could show up as just someone who's a good friend. I don't know, but I think it's romance. I think it's that. There's a lot of us that are going to be in relationships. You know what I mean? I don't worry about it, you guys. I don't worry about it at all. I don't. Honestly, I don't. People could probably listen to this and be like, she's such a liar. You don't think about divine union and when it's good. No, I don't. I don't. I'm focused on me, and that's where we all should be, and where we've been, many of us. The whole point, everything back slaps you. It slaps you back around in the face and goes, boom. What are you doing going outside of yourself again? Go back within yourself. This is about you, not them or this or that happening in that country and this president doing that and the government, blah, blah, blah. Why are you going outside of yourself, and why are you feeding something that's false, that's not even real, that's a simulation created by us? If we shift collectively our energy and thoughts, click, 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 we can turn it off. Boom. It all just falls. Bye. That's what we're doing, right? So anyways, why was I even talking about that? Hold on. Circle back, circle back, circle back. I'm reading for Alex, but anyways. Oh, there it is. Boom. Calling in your soulmate. I'm always on point. Even when I trail off, I come back and boom. It always just, you know. I think when I channel, my train tracks are a little different than most people. I think my train tracks go like this and like that and like that and like that instead of just like this. Your prayers, Alex, your affirmations, your visualizations, they're helping to bring you together. I told you. I can see her. She has like dark hair. That's what I see too. Because you deserve love. You are lovable. You might be the one taking a leap of faith, right? So if you see someone, you'll know it. You'll know exactly who I'm talking about. You will know when you meet her. You will know it. It'll be like, I don't know, fireworks. And I think you're the one taking the leap of faith. But I don't know. It could be anyone. I don't know. And then look, new love. See, you're calling in your soulmate. You deserve love. And then boom, new love. Okay. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. See, a new person. I don't know. Maybe you've already met someone. Erica always sticks the landing. Oh my gosh. LFMAO. Okay. Like, yes, I do. Thank you. Like, no matter what. I know. I've got just a very, I don't know, like my personality is very different. Like I'm noticing, I see all these spiritual people in the spiritual community and they all like start acting like the same. Like, I don't know. And I get it to an extent, but I'm like, why are you guys why are you like losing like you have no, I don't know. They just come on and they do reels and stuff and it's like they're just droning and like, it almost feels fake actually. It feels like a lot of the times they're trying to put on like, I'm a shaman healer and this, it feels fake to me. Like you're acting, you're putting on a costume and you're pretending to play a role. I can feel it. So that's how I see it. But anyways, why was I saying that? See, I always stick the landing, but see, it's this freaking energy. Like the last like few weeks, my channeling, this is what keeps happening. I keep losing my, and then I go, wait, what was I just saying? You know, and now Mercury's going into retrograde. So Lord help me. Lord help us all. J. Cole, now I want a chicken chalupa from Taco Bell. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, that sounds pretty good right now. Like, I like the bean and cheese burritos. I know it's like so bad for us. Like the food, it's like not even. It's like it's food we should never even be consuming. Like honestly, like any kind of fast food. Well, like McDonald's and like, you know, Popeyes, like all of these like, you know, even like restaurants now, like Chili's and they're meant. It's like so like just. Bleh. It's so false matrix. I don't know. I can't explain. But anyways. So there you go, Alex. Okay, so you got your spirit animal. Okay, so tarot card. Okay, let's get a tarot card for you. Alex also helps moderate. You know, he comes in here and I appreciate him so much, of course. So he gets extra cards today. Oh yeah, in and out. Oh yeah, in and out. I'm a ride or die. In and out. That's different. In and out is very different. That's totally different. Okay, so the Nine of Swords. The Nine of Swords. Okay, so again, this is like the 9. It's the end. What situation in your life is creating fear and anxiety? And what is this feeling trying to tell you? Okay, that's your homework. That's your guidance. That's your, you know, go and sit and reflect or deep think, you know, kind of a question to guide you. Because, you know, you may feel good a lot of times, but then you circle back to this. It always comes back around to this. There's something there that keeps pulling you back, where it's fear, it's worry, it's anxiety, whatever it is. About the future, about work, career, whatever it is. What is this feeling trying to tell you? You're all that this journey sucks. Scotty, beam me up, Scotty. That's what this feeling is telling me. This feeling is telling me that I don't want to do this anymore. This is great. No, I'm just kidding. A lot of us have been feeling that this year. A lot of us have been feeling that. We this past year, we have seen the turn up, the volume. They turned up the volume of the ascension journey. Way more intense than it's been over the past years. Way more intense. Way less time to fully integrate. Day after day, we're getting blasted and hit with stuff, and it's in a beautiful way, and it's perfect and wonderful and divine, and you know, it's what we need. But it's intense. It is intense. It is exhausting. It is intense. It can be brutal. You know, a lot of it feels it's stripping you down and bringing you down to build you back up in your new. You know? All right. Sorry, these are just little teeny owl feathers. But I have my owls here. And hawk. And the hawk. Hawk, magpie. This is from like the bottom part of the peacock. There are little feathers at the bottom. And then a white feather that one of my divine, beautiful sisters gave me. It's my new little, this is my new little like shamanic wand that I made with my selenite wand. By the way, the selenite wands you can probably find just about anywhere, and they're so cheap, and they are so powerful. Selenite is literally like the most underrated crystal of all time, along with shungite. Although many people have started catching on to shungite over the last like 2 years. So now the prices of shungite have gone up because shungite is incredible. I actually don't own any shungite. I used to. Much obliged. Much obliged. Much obliged. Good day to you, sir. Fancy a meeting soon? Okay. I do. It's constant loops. Yeah, and that's the stuff that we all have the looping, and that's all it is. It's a program that loops around, and you being a tech guy, you know all about that. So it's so crazy that we have to like break the fucking loop. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is true warrior, like fist pump, you know, like that's how it is, you know. Anyways, I try to make this fun. I mean, I'm not even trying. It's just my personality. But that was my point. Oh, that's why I was talking about like the other like spiritual community. Like, I don't know why it gets so like, you know, you can be very in tune and super grounded and in this beautiful embodiment of your more higher self. And you can still do it with laughter and personality and jokes and, you know, swear words flying around every once in a while. Like, you know, I don't get it. To each their own though, to each their own. Maybe that's just, I don't know. But I would really love to see more people in the spiritual community that just, you know, like, you know, they connect on a more personal, I don't know. You guys know what I mean. It just feels more like family, you know, or something. Like we joke and we talk and we share and like, you know, it feels like family. I don't see that a lot on a lot of pages. I'm not saying it's not out there. I'm just saying I don't see it. So anyways, thank you. You're very welcome. Yeah. And those loops, I mean, as soon as we start seeing the loops and we know, then that's why the second half of the question is, so what is it telling you? Like what it's telling you, like if it's a loop, it's got to be broken. And some of the loops are really, really hard to break. And that's where you're being pushed. Yeah, you definitely do, Alex. You definitely do. You do, and I appreciate that. I'm all about the humor. I'm all about the laugh. And by the way, laughing and smiling, laughing is like, it's like one of the best things you could possibly do to like raise your vibration and be in like you know what I mean? Hi, Steph. Oh, happy birthday to your daughter. Oh, a little Cancer girl. You're very welcome, love. I just got done with Alex. He was number 5 and you were number 4 right before him. So if you like rewind, just go before Alex. I just finished Alex. So you were right before him. Yes, all Cancer. I love it. I love it. She's going to be a powerful one when she's older for sure. Oh, happy birthday to her. You guys have fun. Okay, so that was for Alex. All right. Okay, so I think I'm going to do Lola and then Nicole. That's 7. And then I think tomorrow morning I'll come back and I'll finish and I'll start with Alexandria. Alexandria, if that's okay with you, Meowmore. Don't worry, guys. Tomorrow we will still feel the full moon energy. It's still with us, okay? Whoa, I just had a full man apparition. Like, that was crazy. He was just like right here next to me on my left side, like over here. Like he showed up like, have you guys ever seen like shows or something where it's like people from the spiritual realm that come in and like people see them for a minute and they go, oh my God, like you're dead. Like, how are you here? You know, it's a ghost, but the ghost is kind of see-through, even though you can see like the full body and like the person, but it's still see-through, transparent at the same time. And then sometimes it's like glitchy, like you see like the spirits, like it's glitchy. Okay, like that's what I just saw. Like, and he literally was here for a split second and then he was gone. I don't know who it was, but wahoo! Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Alexandria's on a plane. She's like, that would probably be better. Yeah, so if I did that, so Alexandria would be number 1, and then Wendy would be number 2, and then Lauren number 3, and then Monica number 4, and then Debbie number 5, and then Summer would be number 6. And Summer was like, yes, tomorrow's actually better. So, you know, I know the rest of you guys, forgive me. But then we get 2 days where we go live in a row. And maybe, oh, you know what I'll do tomorrow? Okay, this will be fun. What I'll do tomorrow is I'll go through and I'll pull like 1 or 2 cards for each zodiac. And just give like a quick, like, you know, like Scorpio. What's coming in right now for love for Scorpio? You know, like this. Let's see what it is. If you're a Scorpio, if you have Scorpio in your chart, finances and career, and then channel that, you know. So I don't know, because it's like the weekend, right? Tomorrow's Saturday. So it's the weekend. So we can do like a weekend, like quick, like zodiac fly through, and then I'll knock out the 6 readings. You know, we'll only be on for a couple hours if we do it that way. Okay, so what time tomorrow? Let's do okay, wait, hold on. Let me do the math, because I try to make it so like my people over on the other side of the globe or whatever, you know, that they can tune in. Let's do 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. We'll do that, okay? And after this live is over, I will schedule it and everyone will know. And then that's what we'll do. We'll do, I think what I'll do is I'll start maybe with the live readings and not, or I don't know. I'll leave it up to you guys. I'll ask you guys tomorrow what you want me to do first. The zodiac fly through or, thank you, Alex. Alex Scorpio. It's funny too, and it was finances and career. And you know me too, I have heavy Scorpio in my chart. In my 7th house, which is like my house of marriage and partnerships and, you know, all that kinds of jazz. I don't know, but what I do know, like Merit, like twice already, like 2 readings, 2 lives in a row, basically, I channeled for her a new soulmate. I can feel it. When stuff comes through really strong like that, that's what happens is it'll keep coming through. Like I don't know, it'll keep coming through as like further confirmation and it strengthens the energy of it too, like a lot. Okay, now I'm getting Chinese. Okay, maybe I'm just hungry. But I swear, and now I'm smelling like Chinese food. I'm seeing honey walnut prawns, which I love, by the way. And chow mein. Okay, is anyone eating Chinese food? It could be someone who's not on the live, though. It could be someone that I'm tuning into that tunes into the playback and they're watching and they're eating Chinese food and I'm picking up on it. Because y'all know how it works in the 5th dimension. Okay, there's no like walls and time and, you know, I'm getting it all at once. Oh, cool. Okay. So J. Cole shares, thank you, sweetheart, for looking that up. Google says it's called the buck moon because now is when the male deers begin to grow their antlers. And that's true because, you know, the does, they give birth in like the spring and stuff. So that, yeah, that makes sense. I miss living in the mountains and having my deers. I had like literally like a family of like 20, 25 deers and these beautiful bucks and just the does and oh, they're just so beautiful. And the babies. Thank you for looking that up. That's so cool. Oh, I love sauteed green string beans. Yeah, I love those. I love those. Chicken and broccoli. That, oh my, now, okay. I think I'm just hungry. Okay, maybe that's why I'm like being guided to like cut this in half and go live again tomorrow too, because I'm hungry. I didn't realize how hungry I was, but I don't know. But I'm like smelling it. That's kind of funny. Or someone is listening to the reading and they're cooking Chinese. I don't know. But confession. I mean, obviously, like I love like a good Chinese restaurant, but honestly, like I really do like Panda Express. I know it's like fast food Chinese food, but I like it. I do. I mean, if you're just like grab and go. But I haven't had that for a long time. I always cook for myself. I'm getting everyone all hungry again. Sorry, Alexandria. Sorry, sweetheart. Ask him for a bag of peanuts. I love the I love the honey roasted peanuts in airplanes. I love them. Like, give me all the bags. I love them. And I only eat them when I go on the airplanes, you know? I don't know why. And I love them. I don't know why I don't buy them, keep them in my home and eat them for snacks. And, you know, no, it's like a special thing only when you go on the airplane. You get honey roasted peanuts. That's how it is for me. I know. My standards are real low. All right. Oh, sorry. Okay, so my beautiful Lola. And then Nicole. Alexandria, since you're on here right now, do you want me to do your reading right now? Because Lola went to bed and I don't think Nicole is on here. Unless you are, sweetheart. Nicole, Elisa, if you are on here, if you want to just like drop a little heart or something and let me know if you're here in the live. Otherwise I can, yeah, food is amazing. Food is pretty much the GOAT. Yeah. That's another thing. You can go to Europe and you can be crazy with the bread and the cheese and all the things, you know. And it's different than the U.S. The U.S. is just, the food here is so gross. The FDA is so gross. What they allow is so disgusting. And no other countries are like that at all. Especially in Europe. They're very strict. Okay. All right. So, okay. So I will go back. Okay. So then tomorrow I will start with Lola and then Nicole. Cause yeah, I don't think either of them are in here. So, okay. And then I'll just have to put a post and be like, this is who I have for tomorrow and da-da-da-da. So everyone knows and sees like the, you know. Okay, cool. So let's do Alexandria then since she's here. Since she's here and we get to read for her on the airplane. Food in Europe is way better, yeah. I mean, I've never been there, but I know. I know all the things. Yeah. Like, you know, I don't know why. I mean, actually, I do know why, but I'm like, I don't understand why our country would not, you know, it's just, but we know why. We know why they are the way, why everything is the way it is. To make Americans sick and, right? Owie. Okay, Levy. So Monica, I'm gonna be going live tomorrow morning, and then I'm gonna finish the list, and then you're on the second half. So I have to figure it out now because I skipped Lola and Nicole. But so Lola will be number 1 and Nicole will be number 2. Wendy will be number 3, Lauren will be number 4, Monica will be number 5, Debbie number 6, Summer number 7. Okay, there we go. All right, beautiful. What do we have? Anything? Come on. There we go. Ooh, the devil. What boundaries need to be created in your life when it comes to a toxic situation? You know what? Okay, well, I mean, this could be karmic bondage of some kind, right? Anything that's just like, I don't like the way this makes me feel, or I don't like the way this person acts, or, you know, I feel uncomfortable, whatever it is. Or certain things within like thinking or just, certain, I'm kind of getting like I see gripping, like fists gripping onto like a rope base. The symbolism of that is holding on tightly to something that no longer serves. And you've released a lot and you've come so far and you've been doing a lot of work, but there are, I mean, we are not, I mean, we would love to think that we, you know, we're done with healing within like a year or two and everything goes perfect. But unfortunately, we will be doing this work until the day we die, right? So, or transition, or unalive. I'm terrible. So there's something here, honey, where it's the way that Spirit is saying it is they're saying that it's something that you're aware of, but so it's I don't know. It could be literally anything. It could be anything. Okay, so the devil. What boundaries in your life need to be created in your life when it comes to a toxic situation? I mean, you guys, like, this could be like, I'm spending too much time on my phone, or I'm spending too much time scrolling, or I'm spending too much time, you know, on the screen, or, you know, that could be something where it's like, okay, where do you need to set a healthy boundary with that? I'm only going to do this. I'm going to detach for this many hours at this time, you know, I don't know, but there's something about that. Okay, so can you clarify the Devil, please? The Fool. Now, this also, for me, confirms where is a new beginning happening in your life? Okay, so there's something here that, like, it feels connected to your past. I don't know what it is. Can you show me more about this, please? Oh, Four of Wands. It has to do with where you were giving your energy in the past to a partnership, a marriage. Okay, I see it now. I see it fully. I see it fully. Yep, Five of Wands, inner conflict. Okay, this is the message here. Let me just, sorry, it comes in pieces. It doesn't all come at once a lot of times. The Devil is here. This is old. Okay, so these are old like cords, attachments. You know, they're ethereal attachments, cords, to you and a past person that you were with, that you had a home with, Four of Wands, or some kind of life. Where did I put it? I don't know. Whatever. We saw it before I shuffled. So it's like now you are. This is like this is what you're stepping into. It's conquering the devil, and you've done so much work as doing that. But this is where you're at. Okay, it's like this is like the. Okay, your divorce is still not done. So that could be a part of the attachment, but this is more like emotional. It feels like subconscious, like, so it's basically just unprocessed emotions and experiences that you put into the subconscious, like, you know, you put it back there. And that's what we do. That's how we survive. That's how we move forward. That's what we do. We process stuff on a surface level to an extent, and then the rest we just push aside, and we got to push on. We got to keep going. So in this day and age, right, with the frequencies of Earth and our ascensions and all that, that stuff can no longer be just pushed back and forgotten for however many years. So that stuff is coming up, so we can be free and we can keep rising, etc. Right? So that's what I'm kind of getting. It's like you're at this new beginning. There's happiness here. She's just like la di da. I'm on my way. I'm taking my leaps of faith. I'm trusting in the unknown. But while she's doing that, it feels like there's like some ethereal cords that are kind of pulling her back, like they're wrapped around her and they're kind of pulling her, like, not quite yet. Okay, and that's what it is. So, you know, I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's, if you were married to some, like, right, like, that's such a big deal. That's so, like, that's intense. That's a big deal. Like living, like building your life with someone and being with someone and having like everyday memories and experiences and having them around, and right, like that's a lot. And like, you know, I mean, everyone's different, but I know it wasn't as hard for you to break free, but it was still difficult. And there was a lot, you know, so there's just stuff that still needs to be processed. Like this is still pretty much like a lot of processing has happened, but on a deeper level, it's still there. There's still stuff that, you know, and so that's what I kind of see. So this full moon is helping to clear that stuff, but also guidance is like, what boundaries you need to, you know, so I don't know, this could be like, kind of maybe taking moments in meditation where you reflect back at memories or moments or times that stick out to you when you were with this person or other people in your past, etc., where you didn't have healthy boundaries, where you didn't put up that wall, where you didn't stick up for yourself, where you didn't do, you know what I mean? You didn't speak your truth, you swallowed your truth, you know, whatever it is, right? So there's something about that, like going back to this place and seeing where these attachments are still at. Okay. Five of Wands. What needs to be addressed in this conflict that has arisen? It's something that creates, I don't want to say blockages, but you know what I mean. It's like an inner conflict. It creates like that inner conflict. This is kind of like what you were going through, I think, when you were married, husband and wife. There's the kids. Just a lot of fighting, a lot of arguing. All of that emotion, you know, let's just say one time let's just say you get in a fight one time with someone that you're with, right? And we've all been in karmic relationships. The fighting is usually way more than just one, okay? Especially the longer you're together. But let's say you have one fight, right? Maybe your first big blowout fight you have with a karmic partner. And they pop off and they say some mean shit to you. And they attack you, like personally attack you with their words. Like they go after maybe your looks or your body. That's what karmic people do. They attack, like that's the, you know, and you know, they go after what they know they can use against you. So it's like you open up to these people, you share your truth with these people, and then later on in the relationship, they manipulate. They use it as a tactic to attack you, to make you feel like shit. That's what I'm seeing. So I'm like getting like these moments where, you know, and then what happens is you have to keep living your life and being with that person. You live together, whatever. So you have a blowout fight. And then what do people do? They carpet sweep it. They don't really ever sit down and really talk about it and come from a place of like, because it's impossible to do that with karmic partners. You always are going to hit roadblocks and walls, and usually it just starts another fight. So anyways, this is all what I'm getting here. It's like just past stuff that the universe and this full moon is helping to clear out. By the way, there's a lot of that. But also there are some things, because it's not like they're helping in so many ways, but if it has something to do with like our free will and like something we're meant to go like dive into, or something we're meant to connect to or remember or, you know, conquer, whatever it is, right? Like they won't, it's like they can't really touch that, because that's a part of our, you know, our map basically. And that's what I'm getting. So it's like a lot of clearing, but there's some stuff that you need to go in, you know, and what Spirit is saying is it's pretty easy. Like if you were to look back, like at your relationship with this person, pinpointing certain moments that really were just hurtful or not cool. Okay. And then diving into those moments and then going, okay, now I'm here again. I'm here again, and I'm not here to experience this all again or to allow this to keep me here anymore. I'm here and I'm confronting this. In this moment, when this person said this to me and I didn't speak back, and I wish I had, you know, because I have a lot I want to say to this person that I never maybe got to the chance or blah, 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 blah. Then that is your moment. You can speak to them through the ethers, to the higher self, whatever it is. You know what I mean? In this moment right here. And then you go in and you kind of almost love on yourself and rescue yourself from that timeline, in a sense. Does that make sense? So, so yeah, and I mean, yeah, like this is something like all the time with many people, it's hard to, because my mother has a lot of those characteristics. My ex-husband was a pro. Oh yeah, and that's harder. Yeah, when it's family, oh yeah, that's really hard. And it's crazy because most of us, I mean, all of us light workers, we chose our families and our bloodlines and all the things, right? I just saw 22222 on the live. It was 222 minutes and 22 seconds, all twos. We're born into very difficult families and situations, and typically families that carry a shit ton of baggage karmically and ancestrally. Like it's dark, it's deep, it's heavy, it's insanity. And we're the ones to carry it all and feel it all and break it all and heal it all and clear it all and da-da-da-da-da. But it is what we came here to do, right? But yeah, sweetheart. So, okay. So let's get a galactic card. So I'm sorry, that took me a minute. That was like, what is this? Like, I didn't want to say the wrong thing. And like, I'm glad it came in layers and pieces like that. Like, okay, let's get one more. One more. Let's get one of these. Yep. Boom. I freaking love Spirit. I love tarot. I love it. I'm the lead singer. These are my backup singers. They're my backup dancers, my backup singers. I'm the lead. Literally everything I just said and channeled. Akashic records. Clearing these old stories. Releasing past lives. And freedom. It gives you freedom. This is freedom. This is stuck and bound. This is freedom. So this is like where you're at and where you're stepping into, but there are some attachments, cords, whatever you want to call them. Emotional attachments, old trauma, anger, rage, You know, at one point I like wanted to just punch him in the face and I never did. And you know, and then I just, okay, calm down, suck it up, like stop, like get it together. Like that's what we do to survive. And where does that anger go? Because you just decide to carpet sweep it in that moment. It goes somewhere. It goes within, it goes down, it goes deep, it goes into the subconscious, it goes into the chakras, it goes into the womb, it goes into the legs. Like this is what we're talking about, right? So it's really important. So anyways, beautiful guidance. Very easy. Sit down, just kind of maybe, this is the work we do not like to do because we do not like going back and visiting the devil energies. We do not like going back and going into where we felt like pain and the most like betrayal or hurt or, you know, like why would we want to go revisit that? But that is literally shadow work. That is shadow work. That is facing our shadow face to face, clearing our Akashic records, ancestral bloodlines, clearing these old stories by just doing this and sending love to it all. Honest, like, I forgive, I send love, like, I hope this person is good. I hope they live their best life. I send them love, I really do. Like that, you know, like when you can come into that place of forgiveness and really just, you know, and forgiving yourself too, you know, and others or whoever it is. Telling me what you see or feel is never the wrong thing. This is why it comes. Aw, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Aw, that was sweet. And true. Because I always have to say what like is, I have to say what it is, you know, and luckily I had a lot of years like in managerial experience and roles. So I've had a lot of really uncomfortable, difficult conversations with my employees and people who like I oversaw. I mean, everything from, I mean, I can't even, you guys, like, I can't even, but like most of the time it was like hygiene or, you know, other things, whatever, but like hygiene, like and just like, you can't do this, you need to do So I feel like all of the roles that I played, because I was always in leadership roles in corporate America. I was always in leadership roles. And I always knew, and I'm a leader. I have that like Aries rising, Aries moon, like boom, like I'm a leader. Like I got this, like everyone, I've got you. I will lead you into the golden glory. Like that's always been like my vibe. It prepared me for this, is my point. It was all earth school experiences that I was going through that I had no idea someday in the future it would prepare me for this, like channeling very uncomfortable things, especially with one-on-one clients. And I'm gonna say it's not uncomfortable for me per se. It's just I can feel the discomfort or how it would be uncomfortable for them. And I'm always looking out for the client. I'm always looking out for who I'm reading for, like trying to like protect them and say things in the most compassionate, loving way, and you know, just however I can, you know. But anyway, it really did prepare me. So thank you for saying that. And I just always share, you know, so you guys just know more and more about me. I don't care. I don't care. So anywho, lovies, so clearing the old stories, releasing past lives. And again, this full moon in Capricorn, I talked all about that in last night's reading that I did for the full moon. How it was a lot of Akashic, like past life, family wounds, different stuff like that was being cleared with this full moon. You got the coyote spirit. I love it. Trust in the divine detours. Okay. Which is what you're doing, you know? And it could be scary in moments, you know, right? Like trust in the divine detours, but you were definitely detoured away from tricksters, that's for sure. But also like, you know, again, it could be very hard, very difficult, but healthy boundaries, you know? If someone is toxic to you, then it's like minimalizing the time you're around them or whatever. Or if it's like a situation where like, let's say it's a situation where your mother lives with you and you take care of your mom or something like that, and she's just like toxic all the time, then it would have to come down to you. You would have to stand your ground. You would have to do 7 of Wands, stand your ground, strength card, tap into that strength, call in your angels with love, fill the room and space with compassion and love, because sometimes it comes down to that, where it's like, look, we got to sit down and talk, and we got to clear the air, and we got to talk about all the things. And right now I'm talking to everyone, not just Alexandria, but still channeling for you. We got to talk about all the things in this family that have been toxic and dysfunctional, but we do it from a loving space. Don't do it how I'm doing it. Like, because how I'm doing it is kind of aggressive. Like, hello, we got to sit down. It's with love. Like, there's some things that I've been holding in for a very long time, and I just feel like we need to really have a really, you know, honest talk. And, you know, and if you can't get through to people, or you know it's going to be a waste of time because you just know this person, then maybe write them a letter. If you don't want to do that, then, you know, at that point, if we aren't the ones taking that stand, then we are the ones just allowing the abuse to abuse us, the abuser to abuse us with words, with whatever it is. So that's why it's so important. Like, we're done with that. We've ascended beyond that. I don't care if it's your mother. I don't care if it's the person that gave birth to you. I don't care if it's your daddy. I don't care if it's your best friend. I don't care if it's your brother. I don't care. I don't care if it's your grandmother. I don't care. I don't care. We are here to break that stuff with love. Speaking of which, you deserve love. You are lovable. Keep your eye on the prize. There's something really strong about, like, things are clearing, right? Trust in the divine detours that you've been going through, what you've been doing. You deserve love. This card always reminds me of a high vibrational feminine. It's like Artemis, like goddess Artemis or Diana or whoever. I think Artemis is the one with the bow. Yeah, Artemis, right? But anyways, it always just reminds me of like a badass divine feminine, where she's like, I don't know, I always kind of picture like someone standing here, like a guy or something, and she's just walking through, and then he stops, and she immediately picks up on the threat or his energy, and she immediately gets her bow out, and she's protected by her angels. This is always what I've seen, okay? So, or what I kind of get with her. Like, you want to F around, you'll find out. You know what I mean? Don't mess with me. That's the vibe here. Like, don't mess with me. And she's super protected. So anyways, that's you. That's you, Alexandria. You are lovable. So it's like, so your energy is vibrating in more of that love frequency. You are very lovable. It's also about like you knowing how you deserve love and what you deserve and what you've come into. There. And then the bottom of the deck is the buffalo spirit. The abundant universe will provide. Okay. The abundant universe will provide. Okay, so I got everything, right? Yes, I did. Okay. That is what I've got for you, love. Okay, so I know. I went longer with Alexandria, but she's the last one as we end today. And then tomorrow we will go live again, 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And the first person on the list for tomorrow will be Lola. And then Nicole, number 2. And then I just read for Alexandria, so I'm crossing her off. And then Wendy, number 3. Lauren, number 4. Monica, number 5. Debbie, number 6. And Summer, number 7. Okay, and that'll be it. So I don't know when I go live tomorrow. I might just start with the live readings. I don't know. And then do the zodiacs after. I don't know. Maybe I should just do them first, the zodiacs. Because we have the playback, so when people, I don't know. You guys help me decide that tomorrow. No big deal. Okay. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Alexandria, for sure, sweetheart. So thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for taking us into the air with you. That's fun. I literally do feel like I'm on a magic carpet ride right now. Someone said earlier a whole new world or something, and I was like, that is definitely giving Aladdin and Jasmine magic carpet vibes. And then here we have someone on the live chat who's literally flying through the sky. So I think that's pretty neat. And thank you, Alexandria, sweetheart, for always being here and for your love and support. I love reading for you guys. I love reading for you, you know, the fact that it resonates, okay? Like, I'm like, yes, okay, good. I've been, you know, I've read for so many people, you guys, and like, you know, I mean, toot my own horn, but like, I'm really good with my I'm really good at connection and coming from the heart, and because I do, it opens me up to a lot. And the only time I ever have trouble tuning in is when the person who I'm reading for themselves, when they're super blocked off to receiving an actual read. It's like, I've had this happen before. People are like, oh, I want to book a reading. And immediately I can feel their energy. And I've learned to listen to this. I can feel their energy as it's very timid. It's scared. And I understand that. Because it can be scary to get a reading, especially with someone like me that really pulls up the dirt. Like, you know, and I'm going to give it to you all. The good, the bad, the ugly, the light, the dark, the shadow, all the things, you know. And that can be scary. That can be scary especially if you've been living in some kind of illusion, or you're just coming out of the illusion, and then you sit down with someone like me where I'm like bam, 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 you know. But it's always beautiful, you know. So I'm excited for the rest of you guys who are opening up more, and you're starting your channels, and you're doing your thing, and I see you. I see you guys. Thank you, Monica. Thank you, mi amor. 5 is a good number. It is a good number. Absolutely. For sure. For sure, for sure. It's like change. Things are changing. Oh my God, and you were Sagittarius? How funny. And the last card was the Archer woman. I love it. I love it. And I honestly feel like in that moment, like when I was explaining her and like, you know, she's a warrior. She's a badass now. Like whatever she's gone through, I don't know, like she's a badass, and she has her bow, and she's like, come at me, bro, and see what happens. Do not let my feminine body, you know, fool you. Nope, not cloudy out here. Not cloudy out here. But they were cloud seeding the other day, but there was only one jet, and it just made it really humid. Okay? And it also, I can smell the chemicals. The chemicals are so gross. Like, I just don't even want to breathe the air. But I honestly haven't been seeing them, like, almost at all out here. But I know they're still doing stuff. But I haven't really seen them at all out here, which is kind of funny. I know there's some other places where people have noticed that too. They're like, well, we want them gone. We don't want them cloud seeding. We want all this stuff gone. We want it. We need it gone. We need them gone. We're working on it. I'm just waiting for one day to literally just be sitting here and look up and just like start. Because every time I do that, every time I see them, when I look up and I see them, every single time I surround all of the chemtrail that they're spraying out. I have my dragons go in, and the dragons transmute it all with their fire, with their breath. And then I have the dragons blow fire on the jet itself, eradicating the evil from the vessel of the spacecraft, as well as the person. Because you have to be one sick mother, you know what, to have that as your career and be okay with that. Like, you have got to be a complete sick, no soul, soulless, you know, draconian, reptilian, I don't even know what. You know, there's not enough money in the world. To me, that's an immediate exchange with the devil, because you know what you're doing. And you're doing it for big pay, because they get paid a lot of money, those pilots that do that. But anyways, see, she just asked one question, and now I'm talking about all the pilots and geoengineering and the jets. But yeah, so I'm waiting for one day for literally one just to flop, just fly, like literally, like it's just gonna drop out of the sky. Like, it's not like a crash. It literally is just gonna drop like that. Start seeing stuff like that, I'm telling you. Not like commercial airplanes. You guys know what I'm talking about. The cloud seeding jets. That's what I'm talking about. And the people who fly them. I mean, I send them love and I pray for them, because again, you got to be really, something's not right if you're doing that kind of stuff. But anyways, just blasting horrific chemicals to all of humanity, and men, women, children, babies, like animals, like all the innocent lives and souls and like, you know what I mean? Like you have to be really, really twisted or dark to agree to do that. So yeah, so my prayer is that they just fall out of the sky. They just start falling out of the sky. So, you guys want to hop on that bandwagon? I'm just kidding. We're bringing down the jets. And then going back just really quick. So, I need to like sit down and I need to like do what I do. Like I need to like bullet point and like create it and write it all out. Like whenever I do like workshops and, you know, I have to sit down and like do it all, you know, the words and what I'm going to say. But I am going to be sharing and posting about the monthly Zoom meeting group. And I don't know what I'm going to call it because I don't want to call it the monthly Zoom meeting group. I want to call it something else. But I really want to do that. It's a call that it's just, I have to do it. Like I keep getting like this, like you need to bring people like, right now the live stream is the only way I can, and comments on the videos, that's the only way I can really communicate and contact. And like we can all, you know, so if we do like a monthly Zoom, like a membership thing or whatever, I mean, you could do it like 1 month and not the next month. It's up to you. But we'll meet every single week that month, once a week. And again, I don't know if it'll be on like Saturdays or Sundays. And I'm thinking 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time or 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. That way everyone in different time zones has the opportunity to be on with us for the most part. But I want to focus, I want to help. Okay, so I want to talk first of all. So we'll have open like, you know, like a forum, like where everyone can just share and talk what they're going through, what they're feeling, hold space for each other, help, you know, just in any way that we can. And then also like I'll be talking about like, you know, different things like energetically, etc. Blah, blah, blah. But mostly I really want to help with opening up your gifts. I really want to help with you connecting to like your angels, your archangels, the higher realms, the unicorns, the dragon, like, you know, all of these beautiful interdimensional beings and etc. that I work with daily, and that a lot of you guys work with too already. But there's a lot of people that are like, you know, how do I connect to them and how do I call them in and how do I do this and how do I even do shadow work? Like, okay, like I'm healing, but like, how do I do shadow? Like, there's all these like ascension questions and concerns and like, you know, people really like, I get it. I wish that someone like me or something like this, I should say, not someone like me. I wish something like this and like the quantum healing workshops that we do and like I wish someone was doing that when I was like going, you know, like my beginning stages of awakening. I wish there wasn't anything like that out there. I searched for it. I was like, anyone to mentor me, help me, anything, help me learn. Because the plan was, no, Erica, you need to be you need to do, it's a thing that you do on your own. But anyways, you guys know what I mean. So I just think it'd be really cool. Helping you tune in and open, like working, like channeling, like helping you with your gifts, you're trusting your intuition more. Plus weekly, like, so we'll be meeting 4 times a month, right? So there's 4 weeks in a month. So we'll be meeting on the Zooms 4 times a month, and then every Zoom is going to be different. Okay, so this is the stuff I want to figure out, and I'll kind of figure it out as we go along, with each time we meet. But also, like, if there's a full moon, like right now, like, what I would have done is we would have, you know, had our Zoom and gotten together, and we would have all together done like a really powerful full moon, like, you know, chant or meditation, but also like a full moon ritual. That's like all the things that I really am feeling called to like do. So, and connect deeper with the community and with the collective, to connect deeper on a deeper level and to assist them however they need assistance. And for a lot of people, number one, it's right now a lot of people that are coming and working with me. It's because they feel like they're losing their damn minds. They feel like they can't ground their energy. They feel like their anxiety's all over the place. They feel like they can't get a grip on anything. They feel like a feather blowing in the wind. And do you know what I mean? So that's like number one, I'm helping people with that. And then number two, a lot of it is, Erica, I want to work with you because you know, my gifts are opening and I'm tuning in more and I'm starting a YouTube channel, or I want to do this, but I really, you know, but I really want to like hone in more with, you know, channeling or this or that or whatever, you know, just different things. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm sure they were definitely lagging up there. I'm surprised there's Wi-Fi. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy that they have Wi-Fi in air. I guess that's crazy to me. Anyways. Yes, thank you, Alex. Amazing. Thank you. I know. I'm excited about it. So, anyways, now I don't know. Like, this is what light work looks like when you have a channel and you're actually doing like real like light work. I mean, this is why I'm like, okay, like we're doing workshop and now blah 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 blah, and then you know, it's always trying to like help and evolve, open up, clear. I don't know. So I'm like, I'm not complaining, but I miss the days where I didn't do any of this, where it literally was just me and the channel and you guys. You know, before the workshops. Even before I started going live, even before I even, like, I was here for like 2 years before I even started offering live readings on here. Because I don't know, I just didn't, it's not that I didn't want, I guess I kind of, I didn't want to do them. I didn't want to do live readings on YouTube. And then one day it was like, boom, here's a call, you got to do live readings on YouTube. And then it was fun. And I was like, you know, like I like this. Oh, thank you. Yeah, out where I live, they leave me they leave us presents. If you find feathers, I mean, it's up to you. But if you find special feathers, I found this little guy. He was I got him, and then these were like not too far apart where I was walking. But yeah, I have a lot of hawk feathers. I only have one eagle feather, and I didn't get it from like out here where I live. But that's what I really want eagle feathers. Like, oh, I want to find eagle feathers. But the hawk feathers are amazing too. I love all feathers. I be picking up like little gray feathers, like, you know. If they're in your path, they're in your path for a reason, right? Loved ones on the other side, leaving you a little, hey, I love you, you know, stuff like that. So, okay, thank you, mi amor. So, all right, so we're all good. Everyone's good. I will post right now so I don't forget. This is the list for tomorrow. This is who I've got. This is who I read for today. And then we're going live at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. Okay? Sound good? Everybody good? Wonderful. Yeah, I start getting like silly delirious when I'm hungry. You can tell. You can tell. Okay, guys, I love you. Thank you for hanging out. It was a beautiful, beautiful message and hangout session today. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you. You're welcome. I think I should be thanking you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for, you know, listening to me rant and rave and then lose my train of thought 14 million times during this live. Thank you for being here for all that. So I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, evening, day, night, whatever it is. Because, yeah, we started at, 1 o'clock today? It's 5. Yeah, we've been on for 4 hours. And that's, you know, again, that's all Alex's fault. It's all Alex's fault. You know, and keeps me talking. So anyways, yeah, it does. It always happens. It really does. It always happens. It always does. It is. And so, yeah. Being healthy, I've got my, it's like turned my straw green. It's my, I don't know, you know, they're like healthy, like greens powder, like with all your greens and vegetables and stuff. It's like a greens powder. You dump the greens powder in the water. That's what I'm drinking. Not gonna lie, it kind of tastes like, I think the flavor is like berry, I don't know. I don't like flavors like that. I don't like anything berry or like drinks, like, you know, like seltzer waters or White Claws or I don't like berry or blackberry or raspberry flavored anything like that. To me, it always tastes very artificial. I can taste, it's just gross. I don't like it. Anyways, but I love raspberries and all that, you know, like as fruit. This is berry flavored, and it took me a very long time to get used to it. Like I wanted to like every time, but now I'm used to it. I'm used to it. But anyways, the powder mix is really good because I'm certainly not getting all of my doses of fruits and veggies, so it helps. So, okay, I know, me too. Sending love. Thank you, Monica. We'll see you guys in the morning. I'm going to go cook dinner or try to figure out what I'm eating for dinner, or maybe get Panda Express for dinner. I don't know. Now I don't know. Now I don't know. All right. So I love you guys. Okay. All right. Mwah.